Solele!
Solele!
I like it has its own call.
Man.
Yep.
That is, it's its own call. Was there another option?
Yes.
I know there was.
Fuck
No.
It was exciting.
I was about to respond, but I realized you're being facetious. So.
I was trying to be funny.
It was hilarious.
And sometimes we miss, and that's okay.
No, it's okay. Sometimes, I don't know. Man,
Okay.
I'm really running on fumes today, guys. I apologize. The funny ain't gonna be hitting as hard.
Nah, I'll laugh so hard every time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, I nailed it.
Okay.
That was really obnoxious. I'm so sorry.
No, I loved it. Made me feel
Thank
real
you.
good.
That's what my
Like-
aim is.
I might go to Edwin mode. Oh, I forgot I changed the Edwin end.
Shit. Look at that.
Who's that guy?
Looks so much serious as that was.
Dude, he's
He
like
does.
He's
I'm
like
not turning the lights on in my bedroom, so
Yeah, you're
it's
good
either
then.
I'm like this on cam, which is I think this is better.
I think that it is whatever you're comfortable with.
What do you want?
Nah, fuck you.
I'm here for you, not anyone else. Just
I hope you're here at least for yourself a little bit.
no. I'm just I'll do it. You want? Oh shit.
Imagine having poetry in your background.
It's folded too. It's just in the basket. I'm just lazy as shit.
No, literally, like, right behind my chair, I've got the exact same situation. Folded laundry basket. I could have put it away, but that sounded like a lot of work.
I mean, but like, here's the thing, right? Like, the laundry that's folded is the laundry that you like wearing the most out of all of your laundry, right? So, like, why put it away and just pull it out of the basket? Because you're gonna wear it again.
I feel that on my
Is it your
No,
soul.
for real. For real, for real. I wear like, the same
Right.
thing, like, every fucking week almost.
Yeah,
Like,
like everything that's in my closet. Obviously, I don't like it as much. It's not worn.
I love this. You're talking to the right people, John.
All right, I'm rolling.
fuck laundry. Oh my God.
It just goes on the wheels the entire time.
Time's gonna play.
Here we go.
Okay, but wait,
That's
that'd
called
be
a
kind of
bar.
Hi
hard,
there,
not gonna
everybody,
lie.
and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. We are very excited to be here. And what is it? Is it winter time in Crimson Court? Yes, it is. That's why the frame has changed. Wow.
It's
Thank
so
you.
pretty.
Yes, there's piles of snow now. It's tinted blue. It's very good. Gemma, did you remember that you
Hello.
made these?
Yeah, I did. Thank
Okay,
you.
all right, cool. Yeah. Yes, so let us go ahead and dive right in. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, it is not I that does the summary, it is Ryan. Ryan, whenever you are ready, please take it away.
Of course. Act 1, Chapter 30, Final Days of Rest. Merrick is summoned to Talon's chambers where Edwin and the king are waiting for him. Talon suggests that Edwin go with Merrick to Faithspire to clear out the creatures in the sewers, which Edwin and Merrick both agree to. After traveling to the city, they head down and fight various evolutions of Kython creatures, ending with the death of the Ravager, which controlled and led the others. On the way back, Merrick spoke to Edwin about his need to speak up, how if he's going to stay with the king's hand, his opinions and insights may still prove useful despite what happened with Davian. However, when prompted to reveal any information he was hiding, specifically about the gauntlet, Edwin avoided the topic, leaving Merrick frustrated as he soon departed. Shortly after, Kaelin returns from the Serpent's Grove. A council meeting is held where the topic of the new spy master is brought up. Ultimately, it is decided that Victor will be given a test run to see if he's fit for the position, with a final decision being made at a later date. Secondly, Kaelin opens up about the success of her trip, with the elders agreeing to be open to joining Adaria proper. While concerns are raised about how this would be handled, it seems that ultimately there was a strong chance for success here, as it is revealed that Kaelin is a descendant of Lendrin, the brother of the founding members of the Serpent's Grove. As the others depart, Kaelin confronts Talon about hiding this secret from her, wondering why he would choose this time to reveal it in front of everyone rather than speaking to her privately first. She is upset because she feels that already many in Adaria ignore her efforts and think little of her, and she fears that this knowledge being revealed in this way will only make it worse. She feels that her connection to the past is not relevant, as she is telling the story of Kaelin Falcrest, not of Senua, Ledrin, or even Talon himself. Octavia goes to visit her friends Poppy and Isadora. The two insist on their innocence, saying that they would have told Via exactly what was going to happen at Skyhaven had they known. Isadora mentions an envoy from Solele who arrived and spoke to her father. She describes the man, though Via doesn't recall anyone who matches him directly. After some probing, Isadora tells another story, though mentions that the shepherd, the same man who was interested in Edwin, appeared to her and threatened her should she not continue the draconic ritual. The three of them agree to continue the ritual, believing that it will be their only chance to save themselves. After an uplifting birthday chat with Talon, where he is gifted Nornathi armor, Edwin decides to be fully honest with his siblings. He gathers them all and tells them of the gauntlet, revealing the last of his secrets. It seems to be a little too late, though, as Merrick and Kaelin have very little reaction to the information, and Via only offers a few kind words in saying that she still needs more time to forgive him. Xanthi stays by Edwin's side, gifting him a beautiful updated version of his blade. The Falcrest family then celebrates... I don't remember what holiday you called it. I wrote Christmas. I know that's not what it's called.
Good enough.
Whoops.
Good enough.
Winter's Light or something like that? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Anyways, they celebrate Christmas. Why not? Together, as Talon gathers everyone, he gifts them each personalized uniforms for the King's Hand, showing off their own personalities and connections as a family. There is true joy in the family as everyone loves their gift. The problems of tomorrow seemingly just a little further away. And with that, we reach the end of Act 1 and the beginning of Act 2, The Hunt for Shadows.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you very much, Ryan. Much appreciated. All right, so before we get too carried away, there are a few things that kind of need taken care of. Small little wrap-up things from downtime that I just want to make sure were addressed right here at the beginning. So, for one, Edwin's wedding does happen. It would have happened just a week before Christmas, or I guess 2 weeks before Christmas. It wouldn't have been on Edwin's birthday. That would have been happy birthday.
No one cared anyways.
It happened during December, and it was a very lovely ceremony. It was rather small in terms of attendance, just security being of the utmost importance. But many of the most influential people were asked to attend.
Were my siblings there?
I was.
It would have
Yes.
it would have been encouraged by Talon to be present.
Did they talk to me?
No.
No.
I did.
Fuck. Thanks, Andy. You're the best.
They were there,
I like
though.
You the most.
Yeah, we know.
All right.
Ooh.
So,
Sorry, I'm better than you all.
Yeah.
Edwin's wedding happened. It is a beautiful ceremony. And, I mean, Freya is just thrilled. She's happy that she got to be a part of this marriage. She missed the first one, so she's just happy to be here. She
I'll go.
Fair enough.
doesn't,
Sweet.
obviously, Edwin and Astrid have not been entirely honest with her yet, as it's a little bit hard for someone as young as she is to grapple why this was done. So, without the context of why it's happening, she's very happy to be here. There are some individuals that approach several of the unwed women of House Falkrest in an effort to, make a connection.
Oh.
Yes, there are some individuals that ask the three of you to dance, all from minor houses, at least that are in attendance at the wedding. So you dance with them, but you know that there's no real. I mean, if you choose to, but there's no real consequence of saying no. And
Decline.
if you are betrothed to, you won't be betrothed to any of these people. This is not the type of people that you'll be married to.
Damn. These
Um,
fucking peons.
However,
Peasants.
there are two individuals that approach that I'm just curious how you all would react. So Xanthi, Rojavi does come to the wedding, and he finds you when you're kind of off and alone by yourself, in a brief moment. And he does say that he would love to dance, but he understands the implications there may be. So he understands that if that's not possible, but he still would love to dance. Does Xanthi say yes, or does she say no?
I mean, how much are the implications?
Smaller event, I would say, probably not too intense of implications. Dancing with someone in a wedding doesn't imply that you're going to get married.
Yeah. So then she would say yes.
Okay, all right. Rahavi seems over the moon. Really? I didn't think we'd get this far. No, I'm just kidding. So the two, all of you see Xanthi and Rahavi dance as part of one of the numbers. Later in the evening, Kaylin, Lady Paramount Iridessa, and Prince Lionel are in attendance as well. And Prince Lionel does approach and ask if you would like to dance.
Oh, I'm not gonna. She wouldn't say no to Lionel. He's a sweet boy.
Okay.
He's also over the moon, I can imagine.
Okay. All right. So then all of you do see the Prince of House Emberlin and one of the princesses of House Falkrest and Princess of the Realm, your sister, dance. Doo-doo-doo. And we'll say, just for funsies, it was during the same songs. That way Xanthi and Kaylin are both dancing at the same time. Wow. I think that's very funny. So, those are these sort of big, moves at the wedding. Most of it is rather minor. So, we have that. The wedding wraps up. It is a beautiful ceremony between the two of them, and it is a very sweet day. And Edwin, for just a brief moment, it does make it a little bit easier to ignore some of what else has happened, and you do find a bit of happiness on that day. Because most of that day, you're sucked back, 12 years, 13 years in the past when you had your original wedding. But all days must end, and it does. However, after today, you and Astrid are officially married, and Freya is publicly your child. So that means they are under the protection of the crown, and they are as safe as they possibly can be within Crown's Rest. Another point of order that all of you would be made aware of after the death of Davian and seemingly the threats to Edwin's family, at least on pause for now, from the information you could gather from your various minor spies that, report to whether they be House Veltaris through Merrick or some of the ones that are still loyal to House Falkrest outside of Davian, as well as Victor. It seems as though there's no more plots, there's no more efforts to hurt Edwin's family. So that being said, Kester is being sent to the Abyssal Hold for his treasonous actions against the royal family. This was a decision that was made by Talon. There's no debating that from all of you. That is a choice that he made to send Kester off. Okay. So there's that. Kester is being sent away to the Abyssal Hold, the undersea jail outside of Kraken's reach. Then there is the identification of the gauntlet by Morgana. This was something that I forget when exactly it had happened, but it was at the end of last session. And so, Octavia, you took the gauntlet to Morgana, and she does a little bit more of an intense identification ritual, a little bit more intense than what you would normally do or what you've seen. And it's quiet for about 10-15 minutes. Until eventually she sort of breaks from that trance and says that she doesn't detect any sentience from the item itself. And the magic item itself is merely a device used for amplification or restoring life or draining life abilities. if an individual happens to be hearing voices or having things encouraging them to do things, it would be something more internal and not from this gauntlet necessarily. At least that's what she tells you.
That's sick. That's awesome.
Okay. Well, Via will take it back then. And at some point, so that I don't interrupt the flow of the game, she'll address that to all the siblings.
Okay.
But she'll have the gauntlet for now. I don't want to interrupt and throw everything off that you have right now, though.
Oh no, you're good. That was the last item from downtime that I don't think had been covered. Did I miss anything else from anybody else that they can think of?
Yeah.
Not for me.
You nailed it.
Let's
per
go.
Usual.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. I was really worried.
Lily!
Solele! Thank you very much for the hydrate. All right. So now we are going to move to the keep known as Dragon's End into the council chambers. As all of you have been gathered on this cold December day, this would be December the 28th. So this is just a few days after Winterlight. Snow is falling on the city behind you, and the council, as well as Talon, as well as all of you, have been gathered because information has been collected on Solele and what exactly is happening there, and any information that may be useful for all of you as you begin your investigation there in just a couple of days. Well, as you depart to Solele here within the next week. So... all of you take a seat at the council table, and you can see that every seat except one is currently filled, and that is the seat of the Spy Master. Let's see. Here we go. So, as all of you are sitting down, having a bit of small talk with one another and with the other members of the council, you can see that off to the side, Talon is currently having a conversation with several informants, several spies, as well as Victor. There's currently 4 of them over there. They're just talking back and forth, establishing, information and giving Talon a heads up on whether they be personal things that he had asked about or several items related to today. And seeing all of you have arrived, he breaks away from the conversation and will join the table, as will the other informants, the other spies. Talon will look to all of you and say, "All right. Well, from our previous conversations, it seems as though all of you are still confident in your decision to travel to Solele first, correct?"
I believe so, yes.
All right. Well, hopefully any of this intelligence that has been collected doesn't change your mind on that. It seems as though things in Solele are a bit more intense than perhaps we might have assumed. Now, Victor, if you wouldn't mind delivering the information that you and the other informants have collected. Just so that way it's all coming from one place. Of course, King Talon. I would be happy to deliver the information. Yeah, I will take your notes, please. And he takes the other notes from the other informants. All right. Well, what we have discovered is there seems to be more happening in Soleil than just this attack of the Blades of Zandoria. So the Blades were attacked what is now almost 3 months ago. 8 of them were killed, 4 of them survived. 2 of them chose to stay behind. Those 2 individuals are Blade Captain Lysette Moreau and Blade Captain Lysette Moreau is the most important one.
Can we get that name in the chat?
Blade Captain Lysette Moreau.
Oh my god, why is it
Hello.
captains? Oh.
Thank you.
Looks better in the title. The Blade Captain is currently near Chateau Beauregard. There is a small town near Chateau Beauregard by the name of Colline. Within Colline, you'll be able to find her there at the same safe house that at least I have found for all of you to stay. You can either stay in that safe house, or I suppose you could stay in the same area that the Blades of Zandoria were camping, knowing you might well be ambushed if setting up a trap is something you'd like to do, but that is something we can get to a little bit later. So, Lysette, as well as one other, has stayed behind to try and track down any information they can about where that orb of domination has gone. However, the most important thing that we have discovered is that this orb of domination is not the only thing that it is capable of. In fact, it seems as though this orb, from the information that I was able to gather, it is one of many pieces. While this orb can be used to dominate dragons, it primarily is a phylactery of sorts, I suppose. I'm not sure how many pieces are in Soleil, but as far as my intelligence has gathered, there are at least 5. However many the cult of the dragon currently have with them, that I do not know. This phylactery is able to dominate dragons of lesser strength than Nidarion, as we know that the phylactery belongs in one of many parts to Nidarion. Now, the area where the massacre took place is about 30 minutes from Colline. I think it's worth investigating to see if there's anything that you can find, or, as I said, perhaps setting up a trap. Now, we do have more information on the cult operating out of Soleil. There is an individual that seems to be of much infamy within Soleil, known as the Ember Hierophant. They seem to be the person in charge of running this wing of the cult in Soleil. They are an individual who has only been seen incredibly infrequently. They have a great deal of burns over their body and face. And in the few reports that we have, they are seen wearing a mask of porcelain, covering up most of the burns on that face. This individual apparently killed several members of the Royal Guard of the Rue de Soline, the ruler of Soleil. One of these individuals they killed was the captain of that Royal Guard, Aurelius Blackflame. So they are a very skilled warrior should you encounter them, so be careful. One of the things I've been able to gather is that this cult receives support and funding from some very influential individuals that do a very good job of covering their tracks. Almost 200,000 gold have been funneled into this cult in one way or another. And many, many, many dismissed officers as well as felled mages of the court seem to have flocked to join this cult. From what I can gather, based off of their operations and what they have done, it seems as though they have collected at least one more piece of this phylactery. I have been able to procure documentation for all of you to help you get into Solele and stay incognito. There are two ways that you can enter. Personally, I think the best way to enter would be disguised as merchants. There are papers that I have provided for you here. You're looking to invest in Solele investments. Maybe wanting to purchase a vineyard. You're wanting to get away from Adaria and invest here, bringing your money to a new place. Solele may look more kindly to that versus the other option, which is that on your approach, all of you are a group of adventurers looking to start something new, looking to accomplish something or save something. I have documentation for that as well. It gives you more flexibility in terms of where you can go and who you can interact with, but if there are individuals in the higher political echelon of Solele that are investing in this cult, having the merchant ticket might be nice. But there is also stock in wanting to be able to infiltrate the lower dregs of society as well. So, that doesn't need to be a decision that is made now. I have both documentation ready, but it's something all of you should think about before your departure. Where you will be landing is a Solelen port city known as Sanchoport. It's located in the Ember Valley, so these are the lowest caste of Solelean life. It is important to know because if you go as merchants, you should not give most of the people in this city the time of day. You should very much treat them as lesser individuals. You're looking to do work within the Highlands, in the highest echelon. I'll also give all of you some very specific notes on what you should be wearing in terms of using that shift weave that you have, making sure that the colors are reflective of the status that you're wishing to project. There are two individuals within Solele that I think that you may be able to use as allies for the time being. Now, one of them not really an ally, but if you need information, you can find her. There is a high magistrate known as Dame Cosette Beaumont. Dame Cosette, she has been very publicly very upset with many different members of the political high court in Solele, as she believes that there is some campaign to destroy the very fundamentals of Solele and what it stands for, the very pillars that it was built upon. From what I can tell, these same people that she is claiming to be these architects are the same individuals that are leaving their positions to join the cult. I'll go ahead and that. Dame Cosette is the High Magistrate of Colline, the main city that all of you will be staying in your time in Solele. And then finally, there is the Silk Spider, or her name is Madame Eloise Ruel. She is an information broker. Now, she is an information broker not in Colline. In fact, there is a hidden village of sorts, somewhere in between Colline and Centralport, that I have not been able to locate yet. But should I discover that location, that way all of you can travel there as soon as you arrive, I will send word. But the High Magister might be able to get you there, but it may require a favor from her. The main things that we do not know is where this main base is that they've been operating out of. We also, like I said, do not know the exact number of phylacteries. We know that there are most likely 2 in their possession, but in terms of how many they need, I do not know. There is information that Blade Captain Lysette seems to be keeping to herself until other individuals arrive in person. She says that it's very valuable information and she does not dare entrust it to a letter. So perhaps in terms of specific locations, there might be more that you can access there. However, we do know that Chateau Beauregard is one area of investigation. And one other, from what I was able to gather, this Silk Spider, there is a salon that she currently oversees near one of the major pilgrim cities, known as the Gilded Chrysalis. Apparently, one of those items is located somewhere in that place as well. I know that is a great deal of information going into what all of you have in store, but I wanted you to be as prepared as possible. I know there are probably many questions, and I will do my best to answer them, but between myself and the other informants that all of you have hired, this was all we were able to discover. It seems as though they're working very hard to try and conceal a lot of this information from those who would try and pry and see into it.
Joe, question. Am I understanding this right? So we're going to be landing in Emberport, right?
Sontraport. It is at the base of the Ember Valley.
Okay, and then how far is that from Colleen?
It is a 6-day ride.
Oof. Alright. That's a long ride. And are we getting, I guess we're gonna have to purchase some type of horse transportation while we're in the city?
Yes.
Or a port?
Now, Gareth, he will say after Victor has concluded, he will say, now, there may be expenses that all of you will incur on the way there, and that is not lost on us. So, to each one of you individually, we will be giving you a stipend of 1,000 gold pieces, and Edwin, as you are still the master of the treasury for the King's Hand, there will be an additional 4,000 that is given to the treasury. Now, this collection of funds will not be able to be restocked unless there are dire circumstances in between Solele and Meldaris. If you need an infusion of coin, then we will see to it. But considering the current position of the treasury, it only makes sense for us to try and reserve as much funds as we can.
You said 4,000 gold.
Yeah, 4,000 gold to the party fund, and 1,000 gold to each person individually.
All right. By the way, thanks to Party Loot, I still have all this information.
Sponsor.
We have 7,119 gold and 948 platinum still in the
Hell yeah.
party fund. We are balling.
You
get
could
1,000 gold each.
Yeah. And, you could probably, pay out. If you wanted to, you could pay out some of the party fund to each person individually, too, if you wanted each person to have a little bit more cash on hand. But that is up to you.
Yeah, well, maybe if they start talking to him again, he will.
We get to bribe us.
I just don't think it's a good use of our money,
Hmm.
Oh, you like me again? All right, here's 1,000 gold. Xanthi is 5.
Love can be bought. 5,000?
No, we don't have that.
You give me your funds as well. Maybe you should. I deserve it, don't I?
No.
You know, Edwin, you're really bad at trying to build relationships with your siblings.
I am the one person in your corner, and here you are biting my little hand.
Don't bite the hand that feeds.
That's what we should be telling you.
I have all the money.
For now.
We'll rob him. Alliance.
I was like, we
Let's
just
go.
beat him up and leave him on the corner with all.
Exactly.
That's
We're gonna be in a different country. So what if
Yeah.
consider we beat him up, leave him in a
Wait,
ditch.
wait.
Noble will know it's him.
It was the cartel.
It was the cartel.
It's the Lele cartel. Everyone knows,
Mm-hmm.
Edwin was he was just swinging that money too loud and proud,
Took on the merchant role a little bit too well. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Info received.
Info received. I'm excited. Undercover baby. Oh, do we want to talk about that? Do we have time to do that, or was there
Yeah,
more happening
sure.
in this moment?
No, as
Oh,
of
I
right
mean,
now,
we're
in terms
taking a
of
boat there, right?
what's up?
We're taking a ship there, right?
Yeah, you'll take a
We're gonna have a lot of time.
an unmarked merchant vessel. Like you won't be like on like an Adarian, noble ship or like a Falkrest ship. You will just
I'm dinghy across.
yeah, just like there's just a merchant that's going to Lele. You'll find one and you'll charter a course. It's up to you guys if the captain knows who you are or if you just approach as, we're merchants looking for charter across. Like that is up to you guys in your approach.
Well, I was just gonna say we don't have to do it in character, just out of character. I was kind of leaning towards the merchant disguise. I don't know if anybody has like a strong opinion on how we go.
I mean, I was just curious because maybe I missed how it was explained, but is there any way that like one or two of us can sort of have the merchant papers and then the other like 4 of us or something have like the adventurer papers so we can kind of dip into both categories? Because it would make sense for
Wait.
merchants going to a new area to hire muscle to make sure that they're
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, I was about to say
That's a
like
good
if we can,
idea.
like have like a split and then
Yeah.
merchants be basically patrons to like
Well,
a
Xanthi
couple
would
of
definitely be a
adventurers. Merchant, obviously, yeah,
mercenary.
thank you.
Yeah. No, you'd definitely be one of the adventurers.
Wait, that's fun. I
Let's
like
discuss
this
it.
idea.
Yeah,
do,
I like
do a little bit of
Everyone
role playing
does.
amongst the
Fuck
fam.
your choices.
I think
What
I
were you
think
saying,
that
Felicity?
Kaylin and Xanthi should be the merchants.
Oh no,
Well,
I need Phelan to
That's
be.
just setting us up for failure. Like,
mercenary.
Yeah, I like this idea too. With 3 of the servants or whatever, and then 2 merchants. I like that a lot. I think that'll. And
I would say if we're going this route, I do actually think Kaylin should be one of the adventurers because if that's people that are able to engage with like more people, because there's not that like social restriction as much. I think we need a talker there.
who has
Yeah.
the best
Not to
persuasion check
lock
here?
you into anything, Kaylin.
No,
But
lock me where you need me.
That is a decent point. That like we do kind of need a talker on both
Like-
sides.
Well, if we're gonna
Yeah,
do
and I
2
just-
and 3, then the people with the best persuasion should probably be the talkers.
Well, what Ryan was saying is we need at least one
But-
good and decent talker on each side.
Oh.
Yeah.
yeah, because like no offense, I don't think Kaylin would be able to do a merchant role and be snobby to people. That's just not her. I know, I know, because like I feel like Edwin's our other talker, right?
I have a persuasion of +4. So.
Yeah.
My persuasion is also +4.
Okay,
Mine
so
plus
I guess
5.
between you two, whatever you guys want to do.
Well, does Edwin want to be? What do you for your? Because Edwin's kind of got a strained relationship with some people. Do you think Edwin would be more comfortable with Xanthi, or should he want to put himself out there and try and build up the relationship with the other Sibs? It's up to you, though.
I was also going to say, Edwin, I think, looks more like an adventurer than a merchant. He's got a shield and sword. Oh,
Okay.
wait, we have shift weave. It doesn't really matter what he
Yeah.
looks like, huh?
Yeah. Not
Plus, I mean,
really.
it would make sense for a merchant to still have something to defend himself with.
Yeah.
Like we're all armed to the teeth.
Yeah.
Merrick has an Arcant rifle. Xanthi has a Bident blessed from hell or something. I don't remember, but
And Via has
This
a
kind of depends on what
Kaylin
you
has a
what
golden hand.
expect.
I vote for Via, Kaylin, merchants. The rest of
Okay.
us, adventurers.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Wait. Wait, okay.
Xanthi was merchant and Kaylin was adventurer. Was what was originally decided. I thought
it was
or
the
did
other
I
way
mishear?
around. Because
No.
they're the hired muscle,
Well-
right? The adventurers are the hired muscles of the merchants, so the merchants are going to be the ones talking the most.
We need one good talker on each group.
Yeah,
I'm
but like
in the
again, I was
adventurers.
saying like the whole thing like with having people that are adventurers is like there's not gonna be that kind of wall that you're gonna need to put up because like it's not that one group's gonna be the talkers, one's gonna be the muscle. It's just which kind of parts of society each of us are gonna be engaging with.
Be able to
Edwin.
get like more power. Yeah, Felicity, go.
So,
Please.
okay. The choice is either Edwin or Via with Xanthi as a merchant, or Edwin with Kaylin and Merrick as an adventurer. What do you want to do? Make a character choice. I'm putting this in you because I know he has the most complicated relationships with people right now. I was just trying to help you out.
Xanthi's on merchants, I'll go on the other one.
Okay. Then I'll be a
You don't wanna
merchant with
be
Xanthi.
me? Okay.
No, Edwin's trying to fix things, all right? He already knows we're fine.
And I mean, again, I feel like we could either do we could do the 3-2 split either way. So where's Merrick wanting to go?
I mean, I definitely think Merrick is just adventurer. I don't think he could pull off being a merchant.
Okay.
You want to buy
Write
this
it down.
So
Adventurer.
final split would be adventurers, the lower dregs of societies. No offense.
Edwin's with Kaylin and
Would be
Merrick.
Kaylin, Marek, and
Oh,
Edwin. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know you made
No,
that
I know,
decision.
I
You
know.
just said that.
Why are you
Putting it
surprised?
on paper makes it more real.
I love
You're
you.
a bastard. You're gonna do bastard stuff. It's fine.
It's just funny to me that the two that hate him the most, he's gonna be with.
Gonna be an
Now's the
adventure,
perfect
baby.
time for you guys to make amends. You know.
Hooty hoo.
I don't think Edwin's gonna return. Is what.
What do you
What
think
are they
Caitlin
doing?
and Merrick are going to
Fuck out.
brutally murder Edwin in his room?
And
That's
they
only
did,
something
they
a
did.
psycho
Yeah.
would do.
Yeah.
killer.
Fucking weirdos.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Sorry, I was
Alright,
like half
we made
a
our
second
decision.
too late on that, Joe. That was very funny.
Decision
I
has been
really like
made.
this patron idea. I feel like it makes the most sense, right? Like,
Question.
I'm
to the
glad
group.
that was so well received.
Yeah. good
Question to the
idea.
group. More
Yeah,
towards
what's up,
Merrick.
dude?
What do we do with the
Oh,
dragon?
okay. The dragon can disguise itself.
Yes, it is something that the dragon has learned. It can't shapeshift. It is technically always a dragon, but being very skilled in psionics, it learned rather recently that it can like create this sort of bubble near and around itself where anyone who looks at it will see some type of animal or some type of creature, whatever it wants, not necessarily a dragon.
Do we know? I mean, this is getting into like the only thing I'm concerned about is someone that is a higher power level seeing through said illusion? Is this an illusion, or is it see-throughable?
I mean, it's an illusion, so I imagine it's
Okay.
see-throughable.
So there's a potential.
But if you guys are
just
going
gotta
to
be worried
encounter
about it.
someone with true sight, you probably have bigger problems than just the dragon. You
I
know?
know, we gotta be
Yeah.
prepared for shit, right?
I think
Alright.
as long
Well, I
as we're
mean,
not
go ahead.
walking into towns and sending everyone into a spiral, we're fine. That's all we need.
Yeah.
But that's
Because
a
as
good
soon as
point,
someone sees the dragon, they know who we are.
Well, and also if there is somebody who does it, like you said, that person automatically becomes suspicious as fuck then to us. So.
Alright, just wanted
And
to
if they're
bring
not
it up.
bad people, then it's a good way to kind of like have a lower down like flare of just like, hey, there's something going on here. Maybe you can assist. Like they're good people, you know?
Everyone knows anybody with true sight is evil.
Well,
All right, our plan has been set, Joseph.
All
We
right.
have our roles.
Now, see how
Are you
long-
informing the captain of the ship that you'll charter of your identities, or are you going incognito like immediately?
Ooh, let's go incognito.
I think we go
I was gonna say, I
incognito
feel like
immediately.
immediately. Yeah.
All right.
That's fun.
Mask on.
Plus, it gives us more time to build the character, you know?
Oh yes.
My mouth.
Are we acting?
Yeah.
I don't need to act. I could act snobbish like that, you know? Like, it's just not
Acting.
needed.
I need a motive.
Well, it's so you know we don't walk off the ship and it's like, oh, Princess Anthe, fuck. I mean,
We gotta have names. Oh, let me get my names up.
I'll let you guys know right now that I will never punish you for saying the wrong name on accident. I
I think my new name would be Daffy.
I appreciate
Ooh.
that. That feels in really
Thought
bad
you were gonna go with
taste.
that.
Everybody on the council chamber just looks at Edward. The fuck is wrong with
Too
you?
I didn't say it. He did. Pointing to nothing.
Yep. Yep, Edwin, you gotta go. Xanthi, let's kick him out. He's lost it.
Done.
I'm Randy Orton.
RKO out of nowhere.
Just imagine Edwin RKOing one of you. Sorry.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
That's true sibling shit right there.
Oh my god.
Decided.
All right.
Right back.
That was the most efficient planning we've ever done, team.
Yeah. We're excited.
Okay. All right. So, with that, Victor will give you the proper papers for what you're looking for what you need. Giving Kaylin, Edwin, and Merrick the adventurers papers that pretty much allows in Solele itself, that gives you like the lawful ability to purchase contracts from an adventuring company and then execute those contracts and receive those rewards. And then for Xanthi and Via, you are given the merchant contracts, as well as documentation for writs from various banks of Adaria, approved for the purchasing of land within Adaria. Now, these are real documents. These are real documents that are like tied to a real bank in Adaria that has money set up in it just in case something happens. But you are heavily warned about not actually purchasing any land while you're there, because land in Solele is very expensive. Some of these like contracts that you're looking at,
Be funny.
these amounts that you would be extracting from the bank are several hundred thousands of gold.
Yeah, we can afford that, right?
Yeah.
We need a new
Let's do it.
summer home.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Okay, the last thing that Victor this would actually not be Victor, this would be Lady Alondra, the Envoy General. She would give all of you a quick guide to surviving in Solele and understanding the cultural context for when you go there. And I'm going to post this in our little our little chitty chat here. Just so you guys have it. Oh, wow, that pasted really fucking weird looking. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. So, big things is, for one, color equals class. So in terms of the colors that you wear, that is the caste that you belong to. And to wear colors outside of your caste is this huge social faux pas. So the classes are green and gold for nobility, orange and sort of like a sandish brown for merchants, grays and blues for workers, and then blacks and reds for that sort of lowest tier. Wearing the wrong color will draw attention and assumptions. Magic, when cast, must look ritualistic. Even if it's something that's very easy to cast, like a firebolt, there needs to be some amount of ritual to it so it looks more, like more time has been taken, like it's something that you are pulling from, divine energies to do. Communication is always very flowery and indirect. It's very sophisticated. To be direct in your conversation is considered very brutish and very poor-mannered. Hospitality is very sacred in Soleil, but it is weaponized. So for somebody to deny you hospitality is about one of the gravest offenses that they could do in Soleil. And then finally, Lady Alondra makes it very important note that Soleilians view Adarians as warmongers in velvet. They will condescend to you constantly. The reason they say that is at least the Nornathi have the ability to wear that brutishness on their sleeve and not be ashamed by it, right? They will be savages day in and day out, and it doesn't matter to them. Adarians, they play at politics, but it seems as though less than every 100 years, they can't stop themselves from breaking out into a bloody war that destroys half their countryside. So Adarians play at politics. They don't actually do it, though. Post that there.
Nice.
Facts, though.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
honestly.
All right. And then... with that, the conversation about what is happening in Soleil is finished. Victor has no more information. If he learns more, he'll make sure to let all of you know. He'll send letters to that safe house. He will provide each one of you a key to access that safe house, as well as hand each one of you a letter, just in case something happens where you get separated. So Lysette and the other Blade of Zandoria that's there don't attack you. They have word from Victor that you are who you say you are and that you're here on the behalf of the Adarian government. Now it's very important that you don't let anybody else find those letters if you do get searched.
What do you mean?
Could be a bad look. All right.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay.
Undercover.
So with that, all of you kind of go your separate ways. You do any final things you have, one of which that I'm going to tell you right now is all of you start to do a little bit of investigation. You start to try and prepare yourself for traveling to Soleil. And there is some information that each one of you gather. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to send each one of you 2 little things. These may or may not become relevant during your adventure in Soleil, but based off of your training, the places you've been, and the experiences you've had, these are things you would have picked up about Soleil that the other players wouldn't know. The other characters wouldn't know. So I'm going to go ahead and send this to each one of you. Now this is going to take me a second. So does anybody have anything they'd like to do in this final week before leaving on January 1st?
Okay, I have a theme then that doesn't involve Joe directly, so that
Thank
he
you.
can work on stuff. I would
Walk to
say
Talon.
Walks up to town, exactly. I'd say after that meeting, Via would say she would like to talk to the siblings before we obviously were to completely start planning our approach and or prepping for our approach for the adventure. And she will pull out the gauntlet and set it on the table. And she'll say, Morgana did not find any sentience or anything that would give influence to the person who is attuned to this item. It simply is a tool.
That can't be right.
Fia just kind of side-eyes Edwin and then looks back to the rest of her siblings. So, do we feel comfortable with this tool being brought with us and utilized, or we can honestly sell it for money to help us with our journey?
I will say, I think, like, as Octavia's sharing that, I think as she's looking at the sip, she could definitely tell, like, Xanthi, how, like, her expression's dropped, and she's just, like, staring at Edwin, like, a little bit intently.
Mm-hmm.
But with that question, she'll kind of, like, snap back. Well, if there's nothing negative about the gauntlet itself, then I do not see how it'd be any harm.
What, that can't be right. Are you sure Morgana checked it?
I witnessed her do it. And she is very well trained in this, and she would have no reason to lie about that.
To amplify or a tool for what exactly?
The essence of life, giving and taking away. So essentially, necromancy.
Well, just doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Can Edwin have some type of self-control over his actions?
Maybe we should just sell it. If Edwin can't believe that this thing isn't sentient, and do we really need something that is specifically tied to necromancy? I mean, we could sell it and get Edwin something else to benefit him, or any of us something else to benefit us for the adventure.
To answer your question, Keelan, I could and would.
All right. Then I say we keep it, and Edwin shows us that he can maintain self-control. It's a tool after all, and we're going somewhere where we're not really sure what we're going to be up against. This is an opportunity for Edwin to showcase to us that he is in control of who he is.
If it'll serve to make Edwin more capable of what he does, and there is nothing tied to it, I'm in agreement that he keeps it.
I'm fine with that as well. And Via will slide the gauntlet down to Edwin and then stand up and say, all right, I'm going to start, looking into what to wear for the shift weave, and maybe I'll go purchase some, maybe if there's some spells, I don't know. Maybe I'll wait till we get to Soleil. They might have a better selection, so.
Thank you, Via.
And she walks away.
Edwin just kind of looks down at the gauntlet. He didn't touch it or anything. I mean, no, like, it's really easy to tell. He's so confused. And, like, there's, like, concern on his face. But, like, it doesn't seem like it's towards the gauntlet now.
Kaylin, this whole time she wasn't looking at Edwin, but she looks over and is just equally confused and maybe even hurt all over again. But she's not going to say anything, and then she's just going to leave.
Edwin looks up to see Kaylin leave. He looks over to Xanthi. What's Xanthi looking like?
I mean, it's just that like intent kind of don't fuck up stare.
Yeah.
You'll keep control of yourself, yes?
Of course I will. Maybe we should talk later.
I can leave if you two would rather talk in private now.
I'm okay to talk in front of you, Merrick. It's whether or not you feel the need to stick around.
I'm happy to listen.
There was a voice from that gauntlet. I'm not making
And
that
it's
up.
not from the gauntlet.
And
It is
that's why
something
I'm
else.
concerned.
That's why all of us should be concerned. But at least it means that the gauntlet is fine. It can still be used, and that is important. Especially knowing that it is as powerful as it seems to be.
Right, but that means that there's something else that is unknown. I wasn't scared because I thought I knew its source. And I can be completely honest that I am terrified right now. I promise to the both of you I am not making up this. There was a voice. There was this influence, and if it's not coming from the gauntlet, I don't know where it's coming from.
From your bloodline, Edwin. No sense in letting yourself obsess over things.
What do you mean from my bloodline? So all of us hear voices then?
No, from your mother.
My mother? What about her?
Just checking in real quick. Talon never said to not tell Edwin, right? Like, that was never part of that.
No, but
Edwin definitely doesn't know.
It may have
and there
been
might be a
implied.
reason.
it may have been implied.
But you see, this is it.
Wait, does Merrick
she's
know?
not breaking anything by doing this.
He sure does now, buddy.
Oh, okay, so we're all. So Xanthi was the only one who knew. Okay.
Yeah, Merrick was not there for that conversation. He's like looking between the two of you, like, what now? There's more?
What about my mother?
It was something that father shared with me. I don't think it's necessarily a truth you should hear from me, though. Nor do I think it is productive to go storming after him either.
So you can't just say something like that and then not finish it. What do you mean?
It's not something you want a part in, Edwin.
I very much would like a part in this. It sounds like you know something I don't regarding this voice.
I fear I might, and this is why I'm telling you it is something you do not wish to know. You have that journal that talks of your mother. You can keep her memories as that. Are we settled?
I am telling you now that I wish.
No, Edwin.
So we're keeping secrets.
Oh, do you really want to go down that route right now?
I have told all of you everything. I understand that
This
I did.
was meant to be helpful, and it's clearly not. I'm telling you so you don't keep looking, Edwin. That is
I
why.
have more questions.
Then leave them, please.
Fine. Fine. If that is what you ask, Edwin, I will. I only
Right.
wish that at least the two of you don't look at me like I'm crazy.
I don't think you're crazy, Edwin.
Good. That's one thing off the list.
We have preparations to make. We cannot
Am
be
I
standing here all day. Please.
just tell me this, at least. Are you all in danger?
I do not believe so. No.
This is my family.
No.
That's all that matters. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to keep you all as well, so. Let's start getting prepared. And he looks down at the gauntlet and grabs it and puts it in his bag.
Okay. Fantastic. So, Edwin, you grab the bag, or you grab the gauntlet, put it in the bag, and you head out. As you are heading out, you swear as you step out, you hear footsteps, but as you look around, you see nothing. And you head off to your room. All right. With that, the week progresses, and eventually, January 1st will arrive. Is there anything anybody else would like to do before you depart?
Yes. Oh,
oh.
go ahead.
I want to see if there's potentially certain spells on sale.
Okay.
Such as where the fuck? Like hold person, invisibility, locate object would be also
okay, wait.
swell.
I'm trying to write these down. I need you to slow down.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Nah, list the whole fucking thing for Steve.
Hold it. Hold person, invisibility.
Locate object.
Locate object, okay.
And then for funsies, a real curveball, wither and bloom.
Wither and bloom.
Is that a new one?
Must be.
It's a little interesting. I don't know if it's even good, but I'm intrigued by it. So.
Yeah, it's from Strixhaven. Cool. Sick. All right. Cool. You look for those. I'll get back to you on those prices, but before you guys leave, we'll go to break. So before you sail off, I'll tell you what those are and how much they cost.
Okay. And then I'm sorry, one last thing, because I'm on Pinterest looking for my outfit. What culture would you say that we're like kind of going to, or should we try and look Adarian still?
At least initially looking more a Darien, or that sort of like, you know, doublet medieval kind of I would say more like European medieval teetering on Renaissance. Soleil is when you go, if you choose to change outfits when you get there, is very like height of like French Renaissance. Everything is gilded to crazy degrees, over the top. It's so much beautiful, like too pretty. Ooh. You know, to like wear.
Too pretty. I get you.
Yeah.
Well, I found my fit. This is it.
Okay.
No. Wait, where'd you put it?
I put it in the chat right here.
Hey, yo.
The yellow is back because I'm a
Ooh.
merchant. So
Cute. Yes, love it.
That'd be- oh, I just
Dig it.
I can dig it.
That's a good fit.
thank you.
Told, let me do this.
My foundry is being annoying. That's it for me, I think.
Nice. All right, Merrick, what you got?
Yeah, Merrick's gonna try and catch Xanthi after, I don't know, maybe like one of her last like training sessions with Dad, or just like when it seems like she's not doing anything, he's gonna ask if they can have a quick chat.
Yeah.
She's still training, or what is she doing in this week before we head off?
I mean, in this week especially, I imagine it is this thing of just like getting herself locked in, like, especially knowing that she's not going to be able to train, like, in terms of like magic with anyone for a hot minute. I imagine it's like, you know, doubling down on those sessions, doing as much as she can before, you know, we head out.
Okay. So yeah, I think he would just catch you when you come back to the, I don't remember what the name of it was, but the fort of the King's Hand. I don't remember what we called it, but like our new place. And yeah, he would just ask the manor. Thank you. I was like, it's not fort. I couldn't think of the word. It wasn't a house. But anyways, yeah, he would just ask if we could have a quick word in your room.
In my room. Sure.
It could be mine. Also, Thorn is not.
I was like, this is a weird
right now.
specification. Yeah, fine.
When we head in there, Merrick heads over to a table in there, and he pulls out, I'll let Joe say the specifics, but one of the nicest wine bottles that Merrick could find in the keep.
Yes, it is.
Because I know Xanthi's a bit of a wine snob.
Yeah, it is. It is a Solalin vintage, thematically enough. And this particular, it's a red, and it is a bottle that once belonged to the original founder of Soleil, one of his vast collections, right? It's not like he had like 10 bottles, and this is like millions of gold worth of wine.
I was like, I feel like this is overkill all of a sudden.
No, he had a very wide and a very vast collection. But it is incredibly rare, and it is something that, of course, having, you know, spoken with, you know, the various masters of the keep, it's something that you would have been able to take to give to her. Very nice. Approved by Talon, so no need to worry about the cost of it. But yeah, very nice.
Yeah, Merrick would present it and kind of offer it out to Xanthi. I thought we could share a drink before we head out to the real place here soon enough.
I see. You do realize what you have, right?
It was explained to me. I'm sure the importance is much more keen on you, but they made it very clear that this was important. I thought you'd like it.
Makes me question what you wish to speak on, then.
No, don't worry. It's nothing compared to what we've been through the past few weeks.
All right. I'm all ears, then. And she'll, like, pour themselves, like, little glasses.
First off, you know, just like kind of between sips, because like Merrick is certainly not as much of a wine snob as Xanthi is. But, you know, he is royalty. He's been to parties, so, you know, he enjoys it. Nowhere near as much as Xanthi does, but he still appreciates. First off, Father didn't tell me the details, but I hear congratulations are in order with your training. He said that you're taking to it much better than he did at that age.
Well, I do like to dedicate myself to such things.
That you always have. I wanted to let you know I had a meeting with Alondor a little bit ago. I wanted to touch base with him after what happened on the road from, well, you know. after the reveal of the dragon. I just thought it was important to speak to him.
And his opinions? He is amicable, at the very least.
He's not concerned about the dragon in the slightest. He is concerned that this cult, though, despite their intentions with the dragon triarchy, he says that they're using techniques and tools that Draven was known to use while he was alive. Apparently the creatures that attacked the castle, Draven would use them to kill political enemies towards the end of his career. Something very similar at the very least. That's where his focus and concern is. He promised us that he would share any information that he found and would keep hunting. He just asked that if we had anything that would be helpful, that we pass it his way. I didn't see any issue with that.
No, I believe it is good information to have at the very least. As concerning as it may be.
The part about you, though, when I told him about the dragon, he more or less confirmed that it's one of the reasons, it was the reason why we didn't want him searching our carriages. He was surprised because it's not what he sensed at all. He said that he sensed both necromancy magic and a great deal of infernal energy coming from your grandmother's carriage.
Both things, then.
The necromancy, he said, was concerning, but the infernal is what made him concerned. He said it was far stronger than what he should have been able to sense in any normal circumstance, at the very least.
Again, just quick little check here. Her Biden. Valora said that she had it in the cart when we were traveling, right?
Correct. Yes, she did.
Okay, I just wanted to check that.
Mm-hmm.
But necromancy? And was that from that cart? I thought it was just within, like, kind of Envoy.
I thought he sensed it specifically in that carriage.
The hellish
Whole
energy
things.
within the carriage, because it was so powerful. It was very specific. The necromancy was more just like permeating in the area.
Yeah, because I was assuming that was Edwin's
Okay,
gauntlet.
No, all right.
No,
My
it was
apologies.
just
I
Edwin.
misunderstood.
Yeah, just Edwin.
That's a good point. We now know it's not the gauntlet, actually. No, I'm just kidding. But
It's just Edwin.
okay,
It's
my
just
apologies.
Edwin.
Merrick
It's
would have said it
sneaky.
correctly then. My
Yeah.
bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, okay, cool. I just wanted to double check that I wasn't getting myself confused. A strong hellish energy then.
Far stronger than he would sense on any tiefling normally, he said.
Well, the Bident, it was supposedly there in the carriage, and it has some kind of connection to the hells.
Merrick is not he's not a magic person in general, so he just kind of glances at the Biden, because I'm sure you have it.
Oh yeah, always.
Does not seem infernal to Merrick in the slightest. He's like, okay, like if you say so. But enough to make someone like a Londor worried, though? Is it that powerful?
I don't know. I know it's old, at least. And for it to be in such a condition as it is, I don't know what any of it means, honestly.
Look, and I didn't bring you here to accuse you of anything. I just know that there's, like we talked about with Edwin, there's a lot of unknowns right now, and I just thought you deserved to know once I found out. I don't know if it's even helpful, but I figured you'd want to know.
But he gave no further information or, I guess, inclination to his feelings towards the matter.
I mean, he speculated. He said that it's not that uncommon for some, Hadarian nobility to make a deal to get into a position of power, but again, he said that the level of power he sensed, it wasn't that. The fact that it made him, of all people, concerned. I don't know exactly what it translates to, but he would have had to investigate, and he said that there was no way to do that without the fight breaking out, so he decided to let it go.
It is in all technicality beyond his, well, assignment, so to speak. Hells has no
Perhaps.
connection to Davian as far as anyone has ever... Not Davian, lol.
You mean that devil that came out of Davian's body? Like that guy?
Yeah, no. Fucking what's his tits?
Draven.
Anyways, Draven, there we go. As far as we are concerned, not sure if it would be a wise idea, I suppose, to check in with him, so to speak. See if he knows anything more about it, if he's able to look at the thing itself.
He would probably be willing if it made him concerned enough the first time. Does Merrick know if he's still in, the city proper? Because he said he was staying for a little bit, but I don't know if he said, like, I'll be here till this day and then I'm peace,
No, at this point, when you guys had that conversation, it was I think the beginning of December, end of November, and it's almost January now. So he would have left by this point. Obviously, you can look into where he's at, but I think right now he is near the Maldarian border.
And I mean, with how quickly we need to leave, we probably can't really summon him back on just like hey, we want you to check this out, just in case, like...
Yeah, you guys are leaving, I think, in 4 days.
Yeah. For the record, Ryan wanted to have this conversation a lot sooner, but we really needed to get through downtime, so I'm very sorry this is coming later. Just please don't blame Merrick for that.
No, fucking, I'm almost gonna live in a
Damn it! Matriarchy.
Exactly. I feel it is something that can wait at the very least.
I would agree. Like I said, I just wanted you to know. I thought you'd want that.
It's good information. I feel it'll also be good to know that all he was detecting was from it, and not from other sources as well.
Well, that's all he told me at the very least, and if he was willing to volunteer that, I don't see why he'd lie about anything else at this point. You doing all right,
Yeah,
Sansi?
I imagine she's just thinking about this, like she's looking like at where the binder is, because I imagine it's just like resting, and just kind of like doing that kind of like thinking as she's drinking kind of thing, like zoning out a little bit.
You all right, Santhi?
Yes, why?
I think there's just been a lot for all of us. I just wanted to make sure you were fine. I know.
Someone needs to keep all this together after all.
I know. Shouldn't fall solely on you, though.
Well, we are meant to be acting as a hand, so would encourage anyone else to pick up the slack as well.
I didn't really hear your grandmother make a full recovery.
As far as I'm aware, the Lady Paramount has been improving, yes.
What do you think is... I'm sure there's no way you know, because at this point, how could we, but... I mean, you agree with me, right, that all of this happening at once... Just... The attack... My connection to the sea via visions... This devil with Edwin... Do you really think it's just everything taking advantage at the same time, or do you think there's some sort of a connection here?
I think it perhaps would be foolish to think that they are all separate things.
I was thinking the same
Whatever the
thing.
cult is wishing to achieve, it is something grand. Something that demands power. It wouldn't surprise me if it has connections, as it does. I think perhaps, if anything, it is something is aligning that is allowing them to start to act as they have. Not necessarily bringing them together, nor allowing for, well, taking advantage, as you said. I think this is just a motion in something that has been longer planned. Triarchy has been gone for centuries, near millennia at this point. You don't keep that kind of fervor without having something to work towards, nor would it make any sense for it to come out of nothing.
The attack on Skyhaven was too clean. Like you said, this has been planned for a long time. This wasn't something they threw together a week, a month, or even a year ago, I don't think. But why now? It just bothers me not knowing. Because I think Father does.
I cannot think in good conscience that our father would allow anything like this to start if he knew. I think he's made it more than clear that he has information that he is not willing to share with us yet. But for all this to happen, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't allow that to happen. I wouldn't discount the fact that he is missing things too.
Yeah. You're right, sorry, it's just frustrating. Before I forget, I did ask my grandfather to use his resources. He's doing what he can to try and find specifically wherever Seraphina and Brenna are. If we can get any word of their movements, it's at least something.
Agreed. I think it would be good that now the watch has expanded as well. We'll be able to have more eyes and ears out there for them as well.
Yeah. I mean, after what they did, there's not going to be a single person in this kingdom that doesn't know what those traitors look like.
For that, I wouldn't be so sure.
It's a nice thought, though. Well,
Please, was there anything else it'd be a shame to ruin such a vintage?
one last thing. When we're I don't know how long we're gonna be in Soleil, but if there is ever long points of just traveling or some quiet, would you train with me?
I'll gladly do so. Imagine Edwin also would join in. He also certainly needs the practice as well.
Father mentioned that you were helping him get back into the swing of things. He did well in Faith Spire.
It's good to hear.
And Merrick will just hold out his glass towards Xanthi, as that was the last thing he really wanted to cover.
Are we cheersing this late into the game? Crazy.
Yeah, why not? It's a metaphorical cheers. We're in this together now, baby.
All right. Fantastic.
Hopefully finding more answers.
Dink.
Indeed.
Think indeed.
Okay. All right. That conversation coming to a close. Two things, technically, because I forgot. For one, back in November, so a while ago, Xanthi, you would have received a response, a letter. And so from sometime after November, like early December, Rojavi actually would have been in the keep for a time. And I'll go ahead and share that letter with just you on Foundry. Let me figure ownership.
Yeah.
Jama Observer.
That I.
Can I then? I can't show to players, right? If I click show to players, not to all players, just to Gemma. Boom! Look at that. Wow. So there's the letter. He does come and he does help. Now, Rojavi spent quite a bit of time in Soleil, so what I would say is that one of the things that he does provide to Victor, and by that extension all of you, is there is an area that is probably 2 days ride from that main city that you'll be staying in, Colleen. And he had heard tale. It's very knightly fantasy, as one of the things that he would have shared is that one of the founding principles of Soleil was Tarkirian culture from, many, thousands of years ago. And apparently there is an area a couple hours ride, or a couple days ride from Colleen, that is some type of Tarkirian tomb. And apparently in that tomb there is those who were buried of Tarkirian nobility who were dragon riders. Allegedly, right? It's one of those like kind of folk tales. But considering the reason why you guys are going there, that may be a place worthwhile of investigating.
And sorry, that was just like a couple of days out of Colleen?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
I want to go.
Yeah, obviously we're going.
Yay! I was like,
the ancient tomb.
Side
I'm
quest,
sorry.
side
Are we?
Side
Wait,
quest,
do you
side
not?
quest.
Like this is our dungeon. There's dragons there. It's perfect.
And that place is known as the Scorched Sepulchre.
Good name.
Scorched, huh?
Sepulchre.
You know, you
Sepulchre.
said it again, and I retained none of that again.
A sepulchre is like a kind of like a mausoleum. It's just a small room or monument where
Sepulchre.
dead bodies are put.
Sepulchre.
I know I didn't spell that right, but
Neither. I put sepulchre, so.
In the
Yep,
scorched subtle
sepulchre.
curves of Soleil.
Well,
There you go. Sepulture.
Oh, look. There you go. That's a word.
sepulchre. Yeah, sepulchre.
All right, Via, for you, rounding back to that. Here's what you're looking at price-wise, all right? Hold person, 120 gold.
Okay.
Invisibility, 150 gold. Locate object, 100 gold. Wither and bloom, 130 gold.
Okay. So that would be for math.
500.
Hold on. For all of them?
Yep.
Okay, minus wither and bloom.
Minus wither and bloom would take off 130, so you'd be looking at 370.
And that of my 1,000 minus 370, that'd be 630.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I'll do it. I'll take it.
Are you
And
sure?
is that including the supplies to jot these down, or would that be additional?
That will include the supplies. Well, actually, wait, isn't it? It's 10 gold per level, unless it's divination, right?
So, yeah, I think divination are
You get half off, or unless
something.
it's
Wizards are so confusing.
So then we'll just round up to 400 then. Take an extra 30 off.
Okay.
We'll say that covers the supplies. I'm pretty sure you have supplies left over from the last time that you had transcribed anyway.
Do I had 100 gold worth of
Oh,
supplies?
that probably.
So now I have another 100. Wait.
You would
Oh my
have
God.
an extra 30 gold worth of supplies.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure it's 10 gold every hour unless it's divination, which then it's 5 gold.
Okay. My God, I got 130.
Worth
Jesus
of
Christ, being a
parchment
wizard.
and magical ink to transcribe into your spell book.
Which I know is not even how it works. So I just say worth of materials.
Yes.
Okay. And then that's what she'll focus on. I don't know how much time before we leave, but she would start working on that before we part. Probably starting with, oh fuck, I should write down the spells that I bought as well.
You can just go ahead and
Levitate.
you can just add them to your to your.
Well, no, because if I don't do that, or do you think I can get them all done before we have?
By the time that you guys get to select, by the time that you guys would have combat, you'll have them all down. Because there's also 4 days of sea travel to Sanjaport.
Okay. Christ on a cracker. This is not the function of this class for me, apparently. Oh my God. Math is so hard for me. Okay, so I bought Hold Person, Invisibility, not Levitate, Locate Object, and that's it. Just those 3, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn shame. Wither and Bloom seemed cool.
It did. I just wanted to prioritize the more essential spells. I'll give Wither and Bloom a little different time.
Yeah. Hey, maybe the party fund.
Yeah, I gotta get through Edwin first.
Yeah, he doesn't like you, so he's not willing to spend money on people that don't like him.
Exactly.
Damn.
Have Xanthi ask for you.
There we go. Now we're on to something.
Brother, can I have some money?
So if those were 3 level 2 spells, sorry, we can move. I'll do this math silently.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Xanthi putting her fingers together while she asks.
I was.
I knew it. I know you so well after all these years, Gemma.
I can't help myself.
All right. So with that, several days pass, and eventually, unless there's anything else, January 1st will arrive. The day of your
Solele
departure.
time!
Solele!
I mean, not to be annoying, but I did send you a message, Joe. Sorry.
Yes, yes. No, you're not annoying. Yes, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, that would be something before Solele time then. for obvious reasons. Yes.
All right. All right.
But yeah, so before we heading off for Solele times, I mean, she wouldn't want it to be like some weird grand thing, but I imagine just like at one of like the kind of like the drawing rooms of like our little keep, whatever, or even I guess like in the manor. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a kind of mutual place. Yeah, just like in that kind of like open like reception area. Xanthi would kind of like bring Via out from wherever she is. What you doing right now?
She's probably jotting down her spells in the library.
Yeah, so I imagine it's nearby. And she'll just like come up to you. I feel like there might be something, some conversation that you might wish to have. If you would just follow me, please.
Huh?
It's a good thing, trust me.
I mean, I wasn't doubting that necessarily. I'm just confused. We can't talk here?
It's not me I wish for you to talk to.
Oh. I mean, yeah, okay, here, let me just... And she, like, shoves all of her stuff into her bag. Just haphazardly. That's the word. And then, yeah, she'll stand up. Okay, let's go.
Miss, don't be weird, please.
Huh?
Nothing. And she'll just kind of... she'll lead you in, and I mean, I imagine it is that kind of thing where it's like there's a couch situation happening. I don't know how to make this not sound weird.
This sounds so fucking weird. Is this an intervention?
Yes. No. And yeah, as you get in, I imagine like she's already had like Rahavi like sitting down. You know, we'll also like have some glasses out there, make it like cozy bed, you know? And we'll just kind of be leading Via and get her to sit down. I thought that given how little that you have known about your, maternal homeland, and how much you have asked about it, any accounts would be, important for you, and whilst Rahavi had been away, he did visit the Oracle, visit Mithara, and so I asked if he would speak with you, answer any questions perhaps an Adarian can only answer. I know that a lot of those from Elysia seem to be, naturally inclined to speak a certain way of their homeland.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you both. Oh, how did I not think of this before?
I don't think there's any shame in it, I would say. I think that all of you have been quite busy as of late.
Totally fair. Oh man, I mean, you did visit the Oracle?
I did, yes, for a very brief time. It wasn't like going to a normal temple here in Adaria. There was much more, I suppose security is the right word, truthfully. And it was very strange, I think is the best word. Beautiful,
Really?
but almost unsettling. The Oracle, at least as I had seen her, she was entirely shrouded in white fabric, head to toe, completely covered. There wasn't an ounce of skin exposed. And she sat beneath this twisted dome of glass. Not entrapped, but the dome of the building. It was this very strange stained glass window. And she sat in front of two braziers of fire as well as a pool of water in front of her. And whenever she would give her visions, as people would approach and ask questions, her body would contort and move. Something took it over, I think. She would speak in a voice with layers, not just hers, but multiple voices speaking at once through her. Apparitions would form between smoke and fire and water. Visions of things that made many shriek in fear, I think. And I know that sounds very grim, but it was just otherworldly, I think. In the same way that seeing the dragon is very otherworldly. It was a very similar feeling, like I was seeing something that I shouldn't. And the Oracle didn't, it didn't matter what she was telling you, whether it was good or bad, you would hear it. I suppose I focus so much on the Oracle because it was the most notable thing of when I was there, and it was the thing that stood out the most, I suppose. The rest of Mythera and Elysia was beautiful. I mean, truthfully, one of the most idyllic and beautiful places I have ever been to. I didn't want to leave. And as I was sailing away, I realized the grip that it had on me. Elysia doesn't want you to leave. It wants to keep you there, and I don't think it's malicious, but they tend to the land so much and so carefully. I think it's because the land is living. More than just, I think that all land is living. But I think that something there, it is alive. And I think it's why the place is so beautiful and so majestic and magical. But it is unsettling. It's hard to feel grounded there. You don't feel like you're a part of this world. You're somewhere else, somewhere better. And as I said, it's very strange. If you have any other questions, I'd be happy to answer, but that's what I felt most of the time I was there.
Yeah, so actually I have two.
Mm-hmm.
So the Oracle, from what I understand, they are pretty much almost like put on a pedestal. Like a lot of society seems to revolve around the Oracle, but how do you see outside of it, being there and witnessing it? How did you notice any sort of like influence the Oracle or even just divination in general has in society there? Or is that not as obvious? It's just more subtle.
I think it's mostly subtle. But I think that one thing that is quite obvious is many people put a great deal of stock, not just in the Oracle of Mythera, but in any of the diviners of Elysia. Most people in their day-to-day lives will go to ask the oracles what they should do and how they should act and where they should go and what they should eat. I think that most people in Mythera don't make very many mistakes because they don't take very many chances.
Interesting. And besides just curiosity, did you see the Oracle for any reason? And did you feel like you got what you wanted?
I chose not to ask the Oracle any questions. I was tempted to.
Does she believe him?
Make an insight check.
Man, I miss having good insight. Where's Lila when you need her?
Why can't I just
back
read
in
this
the day.
motherfucker's mind?
Yeah, that's
We don't know.
I got a 3.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, he's being honest.
Okay.
Any of the great questions I have about my life, I think I would rather discover them, as opposed to be told whether they'll work out or not, one way or the other.
Mhm. That's fair. And then if Alicia and Mithera, and this is going to be a hard, complex question. I want to go, and I feel like I'll feel something that a little bit of me there in some way, whether or not it feels like home, I'm not sure. But for you, why, if it's such a beautiful place, why not find a reason to stay? Especially if it made you didn't want to leave initially.
It's a very good question.
It's a big question, I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's one that I thought a great deal about on the journey back to Solele and then eventually back to Adaria. For me, at least, regardless of how much Alicia wanted me to stay, I wanted to go home more. There's so much about Adaria that I love, and I know that it's not the perfect place. I know that it can be cruel and rugged and unforgiving, but I think that when a place is that, it allows for those peaks to be so much more meaningful. Beauty and art and laughter and love, they sing so much clearer and so much brighter when you do struggle, when you experience that rugged world. It means so much more. What good is a life full of laughter and joy if it's perfect? I feel like it becomes meaningless at that point.
But plenty of people there don't feel that way. And I'm not trying to argue your point, I guess. I'm just like, I'm glad that you were able to find that beauty there, but
It's intoxicating.
do you think it's almost like they don't know what to compare it to, maybe?
I don't think it's malicious, if that's what you're getting at. Truthfully, I don't think that it is a malicious entity trying to keep people there. I think that, truthfully, it's just trying to create a pocket of this world that is perfect. For whatever reason that may be, I don't know. But people can leave, and they do. Your mother left, and from what I know of her time here, while it was different, it seems as though she did love parts of Adaria. And whether her leaving was because she missed Alicia more, or perhaps something else, I don't know, but people do leave. And I think that speaks to volumes too. That it's not some type of malicious force trying to build a wall and keep people in.
No, she only, well, not the only reason I'm learning more that she returned out of a duty, specifically with divination. So that's, I guess, why I was just curious about how important that is to their society. Whether or not she wanted to the entire time and then found, a tangible reason to, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been able to speak to her about it. But thank you, Rojavi. That's really helpful. Because it feels like I just hear either like nothing or just how perfect it is and all this mystery around it. But that was really helpful.
Of course. Princess, I was very happy to help.
And it was nice seeing you at the wedding. You two dance so well together. It must be because you've been able to do it for so long.
Thank you, Princess. Beat red, by the way.
And she didn't even mean to. She just genuinely, you guys are cute together.
Cool.
Well, I'm going to get back to jotting down these spells. And Xanthi, I showed you the other day kind of what I was going to go for my merchant outfit. So I don't know if we want to look like a team or just two separate independent merchants or anything.
No, I think it'd be best to have some sort of cohesion.
Awesome. Okay, great. Well, we can go shopping together too if you want.
I think it might be a good idea.
And she'll just kind of beam at her and then take her leave.
Yeah, she's like getting up to go. She's like, Xanthi would just like look over at Rojavi. Thank you for that. I mean it.
Of course. Anytime, and I was happy to be here to be able to help. It's much easier to leave home when it's at the summons of a princess of the realm.
Does give you quite the excuse.
How can I say no?
I don't suppose you have anything else on for the day, do you?
No, I do not. I had hoped to procure a small moment of your time, if you can spare it, though.
I think that could be agreeable.
Very good. Well, then, if that's the case, there's something I'd like to show you. And he sort of gestures his arm out.
Show me in my own home.
I was hoping to escort the lady to an establishment that I have frequented quite a bit in my time being here, that I think the princess would enjoy quite a lot.
I should gladly take the recommendation then.
Very good. And with that, the two of you walk out, and Rojavi takes you to what is pretty much a since it is winter time,
An Olive Garden.
the perfect date for for wintertime. No, he takes you to like a winery that's specifically serving a whole bunch of different varieties of mulled and hot and spiced wine in the upper districts of Crown's Rest. One that he's been going to quite a lot. And he does make a comment that he says, trust me, it's not just Varison wine. There's other samples here as well.
Just plug your own shit. I see it.
What do you feel about this one? This one? But he wants to, at least before you leave, take you out to enjoy the wines of a dairy before you go off and enjoy that of Solele.
Yeah.
Of course, he won't talk about Solele at all. He knows that's private information. What's the point of it being a private mission if he's just like, so when do you go?
These are the Muscars. Avoid these tourist traps.
Mm-hmm. He just starts doing like a Watch Mojo video. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
That's so funny.
Scream.
Okay. All right. So you both have a small moment before eventually what would be the next day, Xanthi, departing and heading off to to Soleil. He walks you back to the Manor of the King's Hand, and he'll wish you well in your journey, and he does offer to see you off tomorrow morning.
Hell yeah.
All right. So with that, we go to the Crown's Rest Harbor at winter, the next morning. Snow is falling on the various ships and boats in the harbor, and you can see that where you'll be departing from, there is a statue of Elendara the Usurper, proudly wielding Dragon's Bane, a statue that was finished at the middle of her reign. It took about 5 years. Not middle, near the beginning of her reign. Sorry, I've got something in my eye that's been bugging me this whole time. And I know you're not supposed to rub it, but I am, so...
Nah,
Here
keep
we are.
rubbing it. You'll fix it, I promise. Trust.
So, with that, all of you begin boarding the ship. Is there anything else anybody needs to do in Adaria before you leave?
This is just a point of clarity. Well, just a heads up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it didn't come up because we were trying to get through everything. Merrick obviously would have told Rainier, you got to go back to Skyhaven. Like, I can't tell you why, but you got to go back. Like, you need to go. You need to go check in on a few things. Why? I can't tell you that.
Okay.
Trust.
All right. So, he will return. He has nothing else that he can do in Crown's Rest. He wanted to make sure that he was here for all of you as a resource in case you needed him in prepping for this mission, but he will probably be leaving the same day, just on a different ship. All of you would have said your goodbyes in the keep, though. So it's not like Talon would have come down to the harbor. Bad idea. So I know you're trying to be incognito, but hey, it's the king. So I would say that while all of you were in Dragon's End preparing, getting ready, Talon and Rainier, they would have gathered the 5 of you up. And, at least as far as the 2 of them know, the 7 of you are the only Falkrests left in this world. Landor the Second kind of out of the question right now because he is, off and away. But the 7 last Falkrests, they stand there together, and Talon will look to all of you and he'll say,
whatever may happen on this journey, I believe in all of you and your ability to overcome it, regardless of how intense the strife may be. You are all Falkrests. I know that to be true. And no matter what happens, I know that you'll make it out the other end, and whatever's happening in Soleil, you'll stop it. And please, try not to complete too many heroic deeds, as I'd hate for all of you to do that, and you can't even claim that you did them because you have to go disguised. So, whatever you do, make sure that not too many people know about it, so, well, you can still accomplish some mighty heroic deeds later on and claim those for your own. Obviously, you'll want stories to tell your nieces and nephews and your children. And, well, it's a lot easier when you can point to history books about the great things you did as opposed to just take my word on it.
Uncle, I thought heroic stuff was supposed to be done selflessly.
Hell, of course. Of course. Bragging rights doesn't hurt, though.
and Talon will kind of smack his shoulder. This isn't we talked about what we were supposed to say to them. I know we talked about it, but
we
come
rehearsed
on.
this.
It's their first big adventure that they should want to
Rainier, please. This isn't just an adventure. This is very high political stakes. I mean, if they're caught, they could be... Well, let's not worry about what happens if they're caught, if they're discovered. Well, they should know the consequences, shouldn't they? They understand the consequences.
Okay, you two. We're all adults here.
I should hope that things do not fall apart whilst we are not here between the two.
Oh, no, because, as Rainier knows, it's his responsibility to return to Skyhaven, right? Yes, I know. I'll return, clean things up. In fact, I received a letter from Lady Marianne. Apparently there's something of great importance she must discuss with me when we return, so hopefully nothing too bad. Yes. No.
Well, you two both be safe, and we will be back before you know it.
Very good. Before all of you depart, there's one last thing I want to give you all as a group. I think that it's very important that you do this on your own. Whatever comes, that you figure out a way to best move past those complications. But should things be dire, should you discover something that I need to know immediately, or someone needs to know immediately, and he'll pull out a scroll and he'll hand it to Via, being the primary spellcaster of all of you. One scroll of sending. There's only one of those, because I want all of you to do this on your own. But if something is of dire importance, I'd hate for that information not to get to my ears. All right.
Break seal in case of emergency.
Good luck, be safe, and I love you all. Yes. Be safe. Do some heroic things selflessly. And make sure you come back alive, all of you, all right? No heroic sacrifices from any of you, all right?
I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
There we go. And Rainier will kind of clap your shoulder, Edwin. And hugs are exchanged all around between Talon and Rainier to all of you. And Rainier heads off in a separate direction to have a more formal departing with Talon, seeing him off. So that way most of the attention is pulled to the other side of the harbor. So all of you, although your physical forms are rather notable as the princes and princesses of the... Really, two of you, your physical forms are a lot more notable, just being honest.
Who are we talking about?
Obviously, Kaylin and Edwin.
Yeah.
A lot of the attention is pulled to the other side of the harbor, so all of you can board your ship that you have chartered as a group of merchants and adventurers. The Stormbreaker is the vessel that you board with Captain Aldrich, a weathered man in his 50s, human who has sailed this channel for most of his life. A very well-regarded sailor who will make sure that you get there safe. A merchant vessel that's transporting goods from Crown's Rest to Sandraport. So, you board the Stormbreaker. Your rooms have already been procured. The thing is, there are only 2 private rooms on this ship. It's not a very large merchant vessel. It's fast, but there's only 2 rooms, so that means you all will need to either share or sleep amongst the crew and the cots in the sort of common area.
Well, obviously, I get one room. Y'all can bunk in the other one. Done.
Wouldn't it make sense for the 2 merchants to be in the same room and then the
Yeah.
adventuring party in the other room?
Yeah,
If we're
I
starting
think
that
so.
now,
Oh,
it'd be
fuck.
merchants. Adventuring party.
All right.
Edwin's gonna have to sleep with one eye open.
No, Edwin, those 2 aren't the type of people to kill people in their bedrooms.
projection, man.
Yeah, it really is. Okay. Fantastic. So with that, you all board the Stormbreaker on this cold January morning, and you depart. Crown's Rest, the lands of Adaria, headed towards the realm of Solele. So, with that, the ship disembarks from the harbor, the sails drop, and you begin your journey. Meow. What the heck are we doing here?
Did everyone come up with their names yet? I made a.
I was looking.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, yeah.
Merrick.
But I'm an adventurer, so I need a cool name.
Gone.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Okay. I'm gonna be Isla, the snake. Yeah.
Can you not?
I love this snake. I like that.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. Adventure name.
Can you guys also post
Wait.
these in the general chat so I can have them?
When I actually have one, I'll let you
Yeah,
know.
okay. Sounds good.
I'm gonna make a little thing and then I can post it for you, Joe.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
But I got-
thanks, Felicity.
Alice Vanderwelt is me. Via.
Okay.
Alice. Isla. The
Okay.
snake. Solele.
Solele. Let me get the ambiance right here. And then, gotta get that. Where's it at? Oh yeah, dude. Dockside. Boom. Okay, so you begin sailing. However, sailing at this time of year is not nearly as fun as it was before. The last time that you guys had been on the water together as a collective, it was near the beginning of autumn, so it was still quite warm outside most of the time. That is not the case now. It is very, very, very cold as you're sailing. Most of your time is spent inside the cabin trying to gather what little heat you can. For our for our Fahrenheit friends, it's probably about 15 degrees outside. Very, very, very cold. Below freezing, I know that much. So, for I don't know, Jimmy, you can do the conversion. I believe in you. All right. Very cold. Most of your time is spent indoors. However, after, about an hour of being on board, Captain Aldrich, he'll come and speak to the merchants first. So Octavia and Xanthi, he kind of knocks on the door to your room as one of the two of you answer it. We'll just say that it's Octavia because Octavia has a name.
I was like, I actually have a
yeah.
name. Yeah, Alice opens the door. Hi.
Hello there, Miss Vanderweld. Hopefully you found the accommodations appropriate for you and your partner here.
Enough. It'll do.
If there's anything else I can provide for you, don't hesitate to let me know. I'd like to make your lodgings as comfortable as possible for your time aboard the Stormbreaker.
Oh, appreciated, because we absolutely will.
Of course. Well, I wanted to let you know that House Veltaris as well as House Weber do what they can to prevent any sort of piracy on the strait, but it still is possible. And I only give you that warning just in case it does come up. But we're a fast ship. In fact, one of the fastest in the strait. So if any black sails are risen, we'll be able to outrun them for sure. So if it does come up, promise you not to panic. We'll make sure we get you to Sandraport right on time and in one piece.
Excellent. And you can also utilize our adventuring team that we're bringing with us in case that happens.
Yes, very good, very good. And they've set up in the room right across here, right?
Yes. Perfect.
Very good, very good. Well, if there's anything you or Miss Vanderwald or your partner here, if there's anything either one of you need, don't hesitate to let me know.
Will do. Thank you.
Of course.
And he'll back up and shut the door. And
She like leans on the door and looks at Xanthe. Did I do a good job? I didn't want to seem too nice.
No, I think that was, well, as much as we needed.
Okay, gotcha.
Edwin, Kaylin, and Merrick, the door opens to your room.
You all are the hired hands for the merchants across the way, right?
That is correct.
Right, very good. Welcome aboard. If there's anything you need from me, let me know. But I was just informed by your merchant, should we come under fire by pirates, should we be boarded, that we can expect all of you to lend a helping hand to fight back the borders?
Well, of course.
All right.
We are quite experienced.
Hopefully you are. Like I said, anything you need, just let me know.
And he'll walk out and shut the door.
Kaylin rolls her eyes. Does she?
Okay. All right. So with that, you have about 4 days of travel here, but as I understand it, there is one individual who wishes to gather the masses here.
Is it me?
Who the fuck is that?
Edwin,
gonna
you
be
had something.
interesting
Edwin, you had something you wanted to do.
Which one of you did it?
Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't with everyone. Fuck everyone. It was with one person.
Oh, okay. When you messaged me and said family chat, I thought you meant the entire family. That's my bad.
I was just asking, like, are we still good with those to not slow down the game, because Edwin does want to have a chat with somebody.
Oh no, yeah, you're good. You can have a little chat. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Never mind. Not gather the masses. Gather a mass.
Yeah.
Ew.
One solid
It's for
answer.
church, Gemma. We're gathered here today to worship, whatever. All right.
Good.
Where is? I'd say like maybe an hour into sailing, maybe 2. Where's Kaylin at?
I think Kaylin is like towards the back of the ship watching. I mean, she's like kind of huddled up because I assume it's crazy cold out here. But watching just us sailing away from the keep.
Okay.
Just cuddled up
So-
with Samson in her arms, just watching.
Yeah. So Edwin will make his way up to the top deck, and see Kaylin, and kind of deep breath, walk towards her, and kind of, can I join you?
I suppose.
When was the last time you were on a ship? Was it when we were returning from Skyhaven?
Yeah, it was. I don't really. Before all this, I didn't really sail a lot. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
Honestly, me too. This obviously feels different. For a minute, I had to snap myself out of it that I wasn't heading back to the Nornorthi.
Is that
It's
where you wish you
beautiful.
were?
No, not at all. Honestly, I'm content in where I am right now. Beautiful outside.
Edwin, why are you talking to me?
Right. Because we haven't. Because of the past. couple of months. We haven't. Not really. And, I just miss you.
She stares at the water for a real long time. And then she looks at Edwin for a really long time, almost to the point where it might be a little uncomfortable because she's not saying anything, she's just staring at him.
He's looking into the water, but he can feel the stares. And then he'll eventually look to you.
Are you being honest right now? Are you coming to me as Edwin, my brother, right now?
You can see his expression go somber. Just the fact that that question has to be asked. You can see it. He understands it, but it definitely hurts. And he goes, "Of course I am. To the best of my knowledge, always myself around all of you."
She's looking very intently in your eyes, like as if she's trying to search for something. Edwin, do you remember when I told you why you representing being a bastard is incredibly important? Why
Yes.
you being the firstborn and having people accept you despite being a bastard, why that is important?
Yes.
That paves a very important road for me, Edwin. And strangely enough, this does now, too. I don't think you realize how your actions, and I think this is true for myself, I am starting to realize how these actions impact the people around you. While trying to save your family, Edwin, you've also created another obstacle. And
know.
No, you don't.
I do. I didn't.
Edwin,
I didn't. That's all I've been able to think about for the past couple of months, of how much damage I've done, how much I've hurt each of you. Galen, I'm so sorry. I can't take it back. I can't change what happened. I wish I could, but I can't. And you were right. I'm weak. All I can focus on now is moving forward and trying to do the best I can to mend anything that is broken.
the gauntlet. It doesn't speak to you anymore.
The gauntlet never did.
Is something telling you to do things that you don't want to do? Or, I guess I should rephrase, is it telling you things that you want to do? Even if they're not right?
He looks away, and you can tell shame. And then he kind of looks slightly back in your direction and says, "I haven't heard a voice in a long time. But when I did, when the voices talked to me, they didn't control my actions, they didn't move my muscles, they didn't force my thoughts. They used words. Convincing words. I'm not going to lie to you. They used what I thought I wanted to do. I thought about it for days and days on end about what I was going to do to Davian. Not that I actually wanted to do anything, but ever since he threatened my family, that's all I could think about. Revenge. Getting rid of him. This anger that I haven't felt in a very long time. Swelled up inside of me.
It took advantage of you, Edwin.
But I was weak to let it.
It knew what to say. It knew what to do. I can forgive you for that, Edwin. I can. I need you to understand something. And she's gonna, like, take both of your hands to make you, like, face her and not turn away.
He, like, shudders and then tears start to run down his face.
Edwin, since I was young, a shadow has always watched over me. A spirit of the grove of some sort, something that always was just out of sight, but never too far. Mother said I was blessed and that he would watch over me. I was always told not to speak with evil spirits because you never know what their intent is, but this was something different. I never believed this spirit to be evil. He never offered me things. And he never influenced any choices. There's a word for those types of creatures. But this isn't it. I welcomed him into my life fully when I was in the Grove, Edwin. Not that he wasn't always there, but now he's truly a part of me. I think he used to be a part of my mother, and I think it is the Great Serpent. He watches over me and he connects me with the earth beneath my feet, into my home. But how can I tell the others of this when you spoke with such an evil spirit that you thought you could trust? What does that make me now? A hypocrite, of course. And I know how selfish this sounds. It's not lost on me, Edwin. But unfortunately, this is just how Adaria works. I wish so badly that it didn't, and I am working so hard to change things, Edwin. But fate keeps putting these obstacles in our path. And I just need to know that you don't speak to something that is going to influence you, and if there's something inside of you, that you fight for who you are. But I need you to know this, because this is why I was so upset. Because now I feel like I can tell no one of this. Or face the same... She drops her gaze.
I'm so sorry.
You didn't know.
It doesn't matter if I didn't know. It doesn't.
But who am I to be so angry with you? I'm quickly realizing, Edwin, I am making choices, but yet criticizing those of others around me when they do the same. And I am sorry. You have never treated me differently. Once you knew me. And I thought that we had a connection because of who we are. And that's why I look to you for these moments to pave the way. But how are you to know if you don't? How is anyone to know what they don't know? So I am sorry for giving you so much hate for something that you did not know.
You don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong, Galen. Nothing at all. I'm the one who broke your trust. Broke the promise I made. I'm the one who's put these obstacles in your way. I am the obstacle.
Edwin, that is not true.
It is.
Adaria is the obstacle right now. The way that we all think and the restrictions that our society has placed on us and just who we are. It's not your fault. You are not the obstacle.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. I feel like I know more of who I am now. But I don't think I'm ready to share that with everyone yet. And I know...
And he grabs your hands. Do it when you feel best.
I know, but we agreed not to have secrets, and I know how that has hurt people. But... soon. Just not right now.
Will, as I always have, and always will, be behind you 100%.
And I will for you, Edwin. I am sorry for my venom. Truly.
He just starts crying. But like the type of cry where you're trying to hold it in. You know, you're not trying to cry, but it's like it hurts your throat. Yeah.
she'll just immediately give him a hug.
I've missed you. I miss you so much.
I miss you too, Edwin. But things are gonna get better. Things are gonna change. I promise that.
I'm scared. I don't know what these voices are. If they're not from the continent. And I told Merrick and Xanthi this. They haven't spoken to me in a while, but something is watching.
If it speaks to you again, you need to let us know.
I will.
These things will offer you things, and they will say what you want to hear. You just need to make sure you give it some thought and speak up, and we'll figure this out. There has to be a reason.
There's... the other day, and he wipes his tears. Xanthi said something. Something that it's related to my mother. But she wouldn't elaborate. As I continued down asking her, she wouldn't say anything more.
About your own mother.
Yes. I asked what exactly she meant. She said it's information I should not know. I didn't press further.
What do you know of your mother? Does she have some sort of lineage with magic in particular?
All I know is the vague memories I had of her as a child, and what I've read from the book, from Father's journal, and I know she had a way to heal Father. I know she had some sort of magic, but that's all I know.
I mean, I don't know how much information we're gonna find here, but I don't think it's a bad thing, Edwin, to want to know and to investigate a little bit about who she was and what she could do. I mean, to be able to heal Talon when no one else could, that is a great feat. And there is something special to that. Maybe something along the way. That kind of magic attracts things, you know? It's like a door with a light on. It's wide open. Maybe something came through that wasn't supposed to. And I don't say that to scare you, I just...
Well, I am.
it's just
okay.
a metaphor. But it wouldn't hurt to keep looking and keep asking questions. I'm sure Xanthi is not telling you this because she thinks she's protecting you. But at some point, I think you'll need to know because it could unlock a repressed memory, something from your past. I don't know. Don't let it just fade, Edwin. And I can help you.
I was going to actually ask if maybe you could talk to her?
At that, she like stifles a laugh. You want me to ask Xanthi for something that she won't even tell you.
Well, it regards me, so I figured, since I've already asked, since she won't tell me specifically, she might divulge that information to someone else.
Me. Of all people. Edwin, I will ask for you. But I make no promises. But I will surely ask. But
That's
I feel
all
as though this might require some research on our own.
Well, he looks around to the open ocean. I guess we'll have to wait for a while.
Yeah, but you're not going anywhere. We'll figure this out.
Unless Via throws me overboard.
No, she loves you too much for that.
I know.
She'll come around, Edwin. You are her older brother. You are all of our older brother. You pave the way, Edwin. Do not forget that.
Thank you, Kaylin.
She gives him another hug. But you better stop crying, because if these sailors see that, they might not think that we are the best adventuring party.
Going to tell them that you said very mean things to me.
I am a snake after all. Better watch out.
I love you.
All right. I love you too, Edwin. And I mean it. Come on, it's freezing out here. Let's go inside.
Yep, he follows her.
Okay, perfect.
He also casts on the way downstairs. He does cast a little sacred flame in his hand, so that we have a little bit of warmth.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
cute.
actually know that creates warmth.
We'll say a little bit. So you do that, and you head back to the quarters. And with that, several days of travel pass until eventually you're a little bit less than a day out from Sun's report. And in fact, you'd kind of been waiting with bated breath. The last time that you had traveled by sea, Merrick from Crown's Wrath the Facefire, you had been attacked by Sahagwin, but it seems like maybe not this time.
Sweet.
You're about a day from Solele, and Captain Eldrick calls all of you up to the main deck to talk before you arrive in Sanchaport. So all of you are gathered on that main deck, and he says,
Well, I hope the accommodations have been well enough for all of you. We don't get travelers very often, so hopefully it's more than accommodated your needs on this journey.
Well, if you're looking for a review, we can definitely provide that later.
Maybe on the way out. But I wanted to give all of you a forewarning that we'll be arriving in Suntraport probably before dawn. Right now there's maybe a coastline 7-8 hours that way, but Suntraport, we're dead on. And we should be there in hopefully 12-15 hours at the very most. And, well, I wanted to ask, are all of you, have you traveled to Solele before, or are you, not had the pleasure of going?
It'll be the
Never.
first time, but
Yeah.
I and my partner here have at least read and studied most about it.
Good.
As much as we can.
Good. I had worried if you were newer to it that you might make some mistakes. The Solalans, they take their customs and their greetings and even talking quite seriously. In fact, in case you happen to get any disagreements, I wanted to give you a bit of a forewarning that things in Solele are solved 3 ways typically. Either within the courts, should an agreement not be able to be made, a duel, not to death, but to surrender, and if not surrender, then death. But then also, there are public parlor debates that specifically aim to attack one's character. So should you get into any conflicts, I recommend just to go through the court system. Unless you find yourself competent enough with a pistol and with a blade, then, well, I suppose you might be able to duel it out if you so choose, but considering none of you are from Soleil, I wouldn't recommend the sparring of words. Probably not best, I'd recommend. They might try and convince you that it'd be easy and that you might be able to have a better chance elsewhere, but I'd recommend sticking with one of the other two.
Noted. Appreciate that information.
Of course. Of course. Well, then I suppose, and from the crow's nest you hear, "Sails approaching, Captain!" And he moves to the sort of, the aft of the ship, and he pulls out a spyglass, and he looks. And all of you approaching, you can just barely see it on the horizon. The ship is closing in rather fast from the northeast. There are these white sails, a very sleek hull, and currently they're flying Soleil colors. This ochre and sunburst orange of the desert merchants. Aldrich sort of watches for a very long moment. "Full sails! Now!" You see the crew kind of hesitate as the man in the crow's nest. "Sir, they're flying friendly! Now!" The captain roars, and everyone starts moving. Sailors start scrambling, unfurling more canvas. He turns to all of you, his voice low and grim. 6 months back, that ship, or one wearing those collars, they hailed a Nornossi trading vessel, pulled alongside for inspection, killed every soul aboard, stripped the cargo, burned the waterline. They found the captain's daughter nailed to the mast 3 days later. Still breathing. It's no merchant vessel. And the pursuing ship closes in from a distance. And once
If
it's...
he says that, can I cast Mage Armor?
You may, yeah. The ship approaches, and it's approaching rather rapidly. And once it gets within range, seeing that the ship is not stopping at all, the Soleil flag comes down, and a black flag goes up. A skull wrapped in tentacles. Roquette's crew, that's what I thought. Then he kind of spits. Ember Valley born, Soleil trained, and utterly without mercy. We run, or we die. Maybe both. And you can see he's sort of gripping the rail incredibly tightly. Pirate ship keeps pace, but the Stormbreaker is fast. It manages to keep the pirate ship at a distance. So, you continue to run. Best of your ability, moving as fast as you possibly can. However, about 4 hours pass. You're maybe 3 hours from a coastline and 10 hours from the city of Sonchaport itself. Pirates never close in, but they never fall back. They just maintain that dreadful distance. And then the eastern sky turns black. A storm hits like divine wrath, freezing rain, howling wind, waves that turn the deck into a tilting nightmare. And through the chaos, impossibly, the pirate ship closes in. Cannons fire, wood explodes,
And as they close in, grappling hooks bite the rail. Captain Aldrich yells out orders, he draws his swords, and he positions himself near the wheel. He looks to the 5 of you and says, "Merchants, down below, you, head to the center deck, hold it with your life." And
Shit, dude.
with that,
Yep.
the 3 of you, and I'm assuming the 5 of you, head to the center deck.
Yeah.
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 And eventually, in this storm, the ship tilting back and forth, pirates swing across wearing black and red clothing, weapons already drawn. Grinning through the rain and storm, the deck becomes a brawl, steel on steel, screams lost to thunder. As the pirates board, all of you are fighting back to back with the crew that you've grown to at least interact with a little bit in your time here. However, as soon as you think that there might be some chance that you'll survive this, the water around these 2 heaving ships erupt. Sahakwi. Dozens of them. Erupt from the water. Green-scaled, black-eyed, claws, teeth, and tridents. They do not discriminate. They kill everything. There is this 3-way battle that emerges, pure chaos. You fighting these things that you had hoped you wouldn't encounter, let alone in the middle of a storm that's trying to drown you all. And on that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break. Woo!
Oh, brother.
Seriously, Marek.
Merrick!
Merrick!
Oh, yeah, Paul.
Come
Who
on.
invited
I wanted
this
to
guy?
take the airship.
All right.
Dad said no.
Well, thanks so much for watching so far. We will be right back. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
Is a boyfriend. He's not allowed to be.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. It doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
But I'm not that strong.
Edwin gets up and walks over to Merrick and places both of his hands on his shoulders and says, "You are so strong, Merrick. Strength is not in brute force and muscles and proving yourself on the battle or even... Merrick, you have been through so much. You have been tested and tried your entire life. You have always come out on top. Always. You are so strong.
Don't tell her that. She already has a big enough head as it is.
Oh, something about people with tridents, I think. My friend also had quite the ego.
Yeah, well, and their head is just big, too.
Hey, that is your sister.
She just, like, tries to mimic the same growling sound that he made earlier, but it comes out very, like, it was like a chirp instead.
yeah. You see Samson is kind of like rolling his eyes at what Bjorn said too and growling a bit. And Bjorn looks to Samson and says,
I don't complain to you when you would nibble at my shoes in the village, did I? You keep your opinions to yourself.
Then I don't think you'll be so impressed when
Oh, why did I just run?
That was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh, no.
when you said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back into
Uh-huh. I sure did.
Oh no!
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
The P dick. I'm sorry. It doesn't look like that at all.
That's what I'm saying as well.
It's a roasted pig,
Grumpy.
guys.
You both were thinking that?
Yeah,
That
look
was
at
my
it.
very
All
first
three of
thought.
you?
Get
What
your
the
minds
fuck?
out of it.
Yes.
All right.
It
I
kind
hate
of looks
For
like
her
a
pleasure.
pig.
Let
I'm
me
sorry.
tell you.
So the best.
Rip for her pleasure. It's crazy.
Merrick abdicates.
It's not that bad. You'll get over it in the first 45
Mile or
minutes.
2 miles.
It's for the good of the kingdom. He'll be fine.
Eric, you can walk 2 miles in 45 minutes.
You can't?
I don't know what a mile is. Is that far?
Oh, it's far.
Okay.
Pretty bad.
1 mile is 1.6 kilometers.
So we're talking like 3K? Is that it? 2 miles? Yeah, right?
Yeah, a little more, yeah.
So 4.8 kilometers is how far we gotta walk.
4.8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for 3 miles, yeah.
40 minutes.
Guys need to count more.
You apparently.
We could have the treasury put an extra 15k in for a magnificent ceremony.
Make a
I mean,
persuasion
you
check with
did make-
disadvantage.
I was still talking, man. It was gonna be
Sorry.
with
No,
advantage.
continue.
gonna guide him
I
to
might
something.
remove the disadvantage. What were you gonna say?
You did say that Rainier has been our only sentinel since Talon was king, and it could draw a lot more eyes, and I do think it is good. It's just, with the budget that we were given, it's unaffordable. But we would love to put on a magnificent ceremony.
Make it with disadvantage, but the DC is lower.
Aelin?
Kaylin just
Kaylin.
smiles at you, folds her hands on the table.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh,
That's so
It's
fucking
so
sad.
unfortunate.
I hate everything. I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see Sir Zorik Baylor, the Kingsguard that is with you. He turns around.
I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No, it's fine. It's
No,
fine. It's
I-
no, please. I would feel horrible. We can
You
just.
see, he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets. Potentially, Princess to assist with. I have a dealer who can procure chimeras, which would be quite the spectacle indeed. However, the creatures themselves, while they are a plight on some of the farmlands of Elysia, they still do need approval from the Praetor to be taken from the lands, to be used in something like what we're doing. So, Octavia, if that's something you feel comfortable with, it'd probably mean more coming from his granddaughter, technically, as opposed to the Chancellor of the Treasury. Fantastic, and I know that that is more difficult because you have never had the honor of meeting him. But if there's any,
It's cliche, but the saying "love at first sight." I was awestruck. When I saw her, nothing else mattered.
Was it the leopard? And you can tell he's teasing.
The leopard was pretty cool.
It sounds cool. Is that a common thing up there?
To warriors, yes. I mean, we have horses
Oh.
here. I don't know if they're actually called snow leopards. The type of leopard they've bred to, be able to ride.
I meant these are big leopards, right?
Oh, yes.
She is going to, with her left hand that is like the gauntlet and those clawed rings, she's gonna drop Mage Hand on her right hand, and right at the wrist where her real hand is missing, she's going to use those claws to rip that open and use her little stump to paint the tree red. Sorry, guys.
That's
it is
so
what
much
it is.
worse than what we did.
Sorry. Use her little stump.
So funny.
And put her blood on the tree.
All three of the constructs go gross.
I want to leave.
That's what does it. They're like, we're done. That was too much.
That was
What
too
did-
hardcore.
What?
Actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way.
What the hell? Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
All of you get in here. You can see that it readies itself for combat. I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Woo!
Yes.
The other one.
Yes.
Nah.
A good old 14 for my initiative.
Oh, good old 6 to mine.
Nice.
8.
Oh, caster's coming in strong.
Yeah, baby. We'll be back, kid. Don't you worry.
All right, cool.
I got your back from right
Thanks,
here.
dude.
So with that, we will go ahead and dive right in. And up first is the construct.
Of course it is.
You can see the construct. One of. Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like him?
It's a boyfriend. She's not allowed to like him.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. It doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
But I'm not that strong.
Edwin gets up and walks over to Merrick and places both of his hands on his shoulders and says, "You are so strong, Merrick. Strength is not in brute force and muscles and proving yourself on the battle or even... Merrick, you have been through so much. You have been tested and tried your entire life, and you have always come out on top. Always. You are so strong.
Don't tell her that. She already has a big enough head as it is.
Oh, something about people with tridents, I think. My friend also had quite the ego.
Yeah, well, and their head is just big too.
Hey, that is your sister.
She just like tries to mimic the same growling sound that he made earlier, but it comes out very like it was like a chirp instead.
yeah. You see Samson is kind of like rolling his eyes at what Bjorn said too and growling a bit. And Bjorn looks to Samson and says,
I don't complain to you when you would nibble at my shoes in the village, did I? You keep your opinions to yourself.
Then I don't think you'll be so impressed when you
What? Oh, why did I just feel like...
That was like 6 hours ago.
Ryan, do you remember
Oh,
when you
no.
said when you're not on the VTT, how when you click back into it?
Uh-huh. I sure did.
Oh, no!
Oh no! Love that. That's fantastic.
Kaylin is in her room.
The pea dick. I'm sorry. It doesn't look like that at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well.
It's a roasted
Looks
pig,
grumpy.
guys.
You both were thinking that?
Yeah,
That
look
was
at
my
it.
very
All
first
three of
thought.
you?
Get
What
your
the
minds
fuck?
out of it.
Yes.
All right.
It
I
kind
hate
of looks
For
like
her
a
pleasure,
pea.
let me tell you. So,
Best.
Rip for her pleasure is crazy.
Merrick abdicates.
It's not that bad. You'll get over it in the first
Mile
45
or
minutes.
2 miles.
It's for the good of the kingdom. He'll be fine.
Eric, you can walk 2 miles in 45 minutes.
You can't.
I don't know what a mile is. Is that far?
Oh, it's far.
Okay.
Pretty bad. Hello, everybody. We are back. So let's go ahead and dive right into our group of adventurers as they fight back a collective of Sahagwin and pirates. Now, it seems as though as the Sahagwin sort of begin to converge on your position, it seems as though most of the pirates that were coming towards you are kind of evacuating that area to focus on the other crew, and the Sahagwin are mainly focusing on you. As Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow.
There's phases. Oh my god.
All right. With that, I would like everybody, as the Sahagwin get closer, as they jump over the ship, I'd like all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh shit, this is a cool map. How do fight? It's been so long. What do I do?
We're
know,
so
right?
back, baby! Who rolled their dice 4 times?
That might be me. I don't
That
see
was
anything
you.
happening.
What the shit?
Oh, let me refresh.
You rolled with advantage.
Away.
John,
twice.
chill.
my dice is fucked. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stop it.
Oh, because I'm not logged in. That's weird. Because I just was, but whatever. I was literally in there.
Okay. All right. With that, we will go ahead and begin the encounter. So first up, we have Merrick with Thorn on deck.
For the record, Thorn's disguise looks like a Doberman. Just so everyone knows. Yeah. Bark, bark.
Bark.
It's like a green and
All
white
right.
Doberman, right?
Yeah, obviously.
It's seasick.
Normal Doberman colors. But yeah, well, should
You
probably
wanna do
take
that
care
one
of
more
the big
time?
guy.
What the hell?
Probably gonna take care of the big guy first.
All right, I'm done.
Where am I at on it?
Christ.
Merrick's gonna
I,
move.
I feel like I
there.
can't acknowledge it anymore.
Okay.
He's
All right,
having
Merrick,
fun. Let him.
you move. You go to the big boy, the
Good.
Baron.
Yep. Big boy. We're gonna hunter's mark it, and we're going in for a stab
Are you now?
with
Marked.
the dagger.
What am I doing?
Sick. 25.
25 will hit.
All right. So roll that. Ignore the fire damage, obviously. But then a d6 for the hunter's mark. And okay, so 15 damage, and Thorn will use her reaction to give an extra d6 of radiant damage to Merrick's attack.
Nice.
All right, well, you tried, Thorn. It's fine. Every point counts.
Hey, this is new. They're like, oh, what? He spit the bolt of radiant energy, but it just kind of like hits the side of the Baron's shoulder.
That's fine, you know. She dealt with the Kythons, but this is a whole new thing. I get it.
These sea monsters are crazy.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, especially these things. All right. That's going to do it for Merrick. So then Thorn
Xantha, you're on deck.
is going to move behind to flank with Merrick. And then, apologies, I should have had Thorn's sheet ready. I didn't think. Alright, so Thorn is going to lash out with a bite. With a bite. There. Yep. Oh, sick. Nicely done, Thorn.
25.
All right. Did it roll the damage as well or no?
Nope.
Okay, so... Sorry, I've never used, like, the sheet on here.
Should be like a little button in the chat for damage.
I click it and it opens up like a second screen. I'm going to play with it later. I'm just going to type it in by hand so
Yeah,
you're not
1d6
waiting
plus
on
2.
me. Yep. D6 plus 3. Nice. All right, you made up for it with your bite, Thorn.
Okay.
Non-damage.
All right, 9 damage. Yeah, they chomp into the side of the leg of the Baron, ripping out a part of that fishy flesh, causing the Baron to give a small cry out of pain.
Yeah, that's right. All right, cool. That will be it for the two of them.
All right. Xanthe, it is your turn with one of the base Sahaglin up next.
Yeah. I want to say just for flavor. I think especially because we've been playing that like merchant role. Like this is like one of the few times Xanthe's not gonna just be going around with her weapon all the time because it kind of blows the cover a little bit. No. Sorry, I thought my internet crapped out because Forge did, but it was just Forge doing that. So she, I think, doesn't have her Biden on her currently. And just kind of in this moment realizing, okay, we kind of can't like go with the whole facade thing right now. Like this is kind of important. She, because she has it now, is just going to kind of just like be focusing in for a moment and just this kind of like merging of just this bright golden light just kind of forms in her right hand as just erupting in like basically like a light form of her bident. These kind of golden light threads will just coalesce and then just as she grabs down on it solidify into being her bident as she summons it to her hand with weapon bond. And we'll just immediately move over here to just form a bit of a defense. Hopefully block one of their passages, knowing that they're going to be going for Marek, and also like help keep Via out of the front line a little bit because that's not a great idea. With peace and love.
Oh yeah, I'm on that same wavelength.
And
Okay.
it's still pretty dark outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice. So I guess if this hits, yeah, it should probably hit.
24 hits,
24 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it will do the extra 1 point of frost damage. 13 points of damage. And yeah, she'll just ready up. And that is her turn.
Okay, all right. Very good, very good. Yeah, I mean, with one blow of the Biden, it is already looking pretty rough. All right, we come to this warrior here. Yeah, they're going to go ahead, and this one is going to move down to Merrick. And is actually going to move right here. And yeah, they're going to go ahead and make 2 claw attacks. Claw number 1. Normal. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Nice. Second attack. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Hit.
Nice. And that is going to be 3 points of damage to you, Merrick.
Cool.
All right. Edwin, it is your turn.
I was muted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fuck.
Okay.
Spellcasters, am I right? Haha. So Edwin first is. Yeah. He's going to walk past Via. And as he's walking past Via, he is going to tap her on the shoulder. Yeah, he's going to tap her on the shoulder, and as he's doing that, speaking some incantation, and he's going to kind of turn this ring on his finger. As he does, his hand starts to light up, and he says, "You've got this." And he's going to cast Warding Bond on Via. So touch another creature that is willing. Create a mystic connection between them and within 60 feet. It gains a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws and has resistance to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, you take that same amount of damage. So I'll display it in BTT so you can see that, so that our spellcaster can be a little bit more protected. And then I can't cast that. Yeah, he's going to use his War Priest feature. He's going to pull out his sword and, using a bonus action, make one attack.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot I had that, to be honest. So that's cool. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait, he's going to hit this guy. Sorry. It's one-handed because he has a shield.
Yep. All right, 20 hits and 3 points of damage.
Is this something he can't get here, can he? This is like a big old
yeah.
structure.
Yeah, that's one of the cannons.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that'll be his turn.
Okay, all right, sounds good. All right, we have one of the Sahagwin warriors. This one is going to come up here, moving behind Xanthi, and it is going to attempt to strike out at you, Xanthi. Attack number 1 is going to be an 18 to hit.
18 is my AC.
That's going to be 2 points of damage.
Just already, because, like, she's been pulling that shit. She will hellish rebuke it.
Oh, yeah.
Because fuck that thing. Damn.
Yeah.
Good first damage for that. But yeah, I imagine, like, you know, even though it is technically like a ranged thing, like, it's basically like coming from the bite itself.
Yeah.
Like, it's just kind of like flips around in that instant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's the sort of lashing of flame that lashes out, and like a whip cracks at it, causing it to recoil back. But as it's already made the one strike against you, Xanthi, as that blood begins to kind of seep from the wound, you can see that its nostrils sort of expand, its eyes grow wide, and there's this redness that enters its eyes, as now it goes into a blood frenzy. So there's a feature that Sagwin have. They have advantage against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. Second attack with advantage. Well, that is a natural 1 and a 2, so that one's going to miss. All right, Caitlin, it is your turn.
Is there one that looks like he's leading the charge at all? Or...
Sorry, you're really quiet. I didn't quite hear you.
I said, is there like a specific Sahagwin that looks like they're leading the charge, or are they all just attacking? Like, there's not a leader, so to speak.
No. Not as far as
Alright.
you can see on deck.
Let's see. Let's do a new thing. I think Kaylin is going to see this guy over here, considering that they're kind of sail. She's gonna hold up her gauntleted hand, and she is going to kind of under her breath whisper some words, and you see these almost like weird sickly branches kind of come to the forefront of her hand, and she's gonna cast command.
Okay.
Or attempt to something. So it needs to make a wisdom saving.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. All right, what's your DC?
13.
13. That is a 12 total. That is a failure.
Oh. Kaylin's gonna say grovel. And
Okay.
it must drop to the ground. Hold on, let's type it in there.
Okay, yeah. So it will, on its turn, it'll fall prone, and it will end its turn.
Thank you, Kayla.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, command, it does it until the command is executed, and then on its next turn, it acts normally.
It gives no more information.
Or follow the command on its next turn. Yeah. Okay.
Kaylin is going to just take a step back a little bit over here.
Okay.
And I can't do 2-level spells even as a bonus.
Correct.
Then I do believe that is the end of her turn.
Okay, sounds good. With that, we have the Baron, whose turn was next. It'll get to their turn. They will immediately fall to their knees. They will begin to grovel, and as they end their turn, they'll kind of snap out of it a bit. But then it is Octavia's turn.
Yeah. Okay. She is going to cast. Let's see, let me look at she's gonna cast Magic Missile, and she's gonna do, I think, send 2 of them to the badly injured and 1 to the near death, and
Okay.
maybe I can get them both out potentially. Okay, so 1. So this one, actually, yeah. Does this one go, or do I have to declare them like before I see if they hit, or well, I know they'll hit, but like if it'll kill them?
You can say, like, okay, the first one, I'm going to, like, you have to say, I'm going to send the first one and this one. You roll it, and then you
Okay.
can choose to see what you send.
Okay, I'm sending that 3 force damage to this one.
Okay. 3 is not enough to kill it, but it is very close.
Okay, then I'll send the next one to him again.
Okay.
5.
5 is enough to kill it.
Okay, last one, badly injured guy.
Yep.
So 4.
4 points of damage. Okay, yeah. Looking really rough.
Alrighty, and I'll end my turn.
All right. Now it is the Baron's turn. It is going to move here. And...
Uh-oh.
Let's see. What is it going to do here? Yeah, I think it's going to go ahead. It can make 3 attacks. It is going to make... let's see, it has a 10-foot range, though. It's going to make the first attack at Edwin.
Yeah.
Attack. Okay, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
It just hits.
That is going to be 13 points of damage.
Oh god. I gotta do. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta make a concentration check, right? Shit.
DC 10. Constitution.
Is it saving throw?
Yep, Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
There you go.
All right, you maintain
I have
concentration.
advantage on them apparently.
Oh, cool.
I don't know why I did that actually.
Yeah, an 18 extra succeeds. Okay, so that's going to be one trident attack against you. It's just going to sort of stab down towards you. Then it's going to bring, and it's going to kind of reach over you and stab down with its trident towards Xanthi. This will have advantage because it does also have Blood Frenzy. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
No.
That is going to be 15 points of damage, Xanthi.
Oh.
Ow.
And then the third one, it is going to send it towards Octavia.
Ay, ay, ay.
Trying to get a feel. See who's the weakest.
Yeah. He had to feel that out.
It's going to be a 26 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
You have a
yes.
+1 to your AC.
Yeah, that matters.
Thank you. The 16. I can't even cast shield and it do much. And you said 26, right?
Yeah,
that
26,
won't fucking do anything. Yeah, hit me.
Well, you're gonna have resistance to all damage. So
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
So instead of taking 16, you'll take 8, and then Edwin, you'll also take 8.
Okay. We're not good, guys. I need to make a concentration check.
Hey!
I should have taken Wither and Bloom.
Edwin has 3 life left.
All right, seems good.
Ouch.
We will then move on
Edwin
to
is bleeding out.
the 2 Sahagwin priests. They're going to stay where they're at. This one is going to cast... it only gets 1 attack. It's going to use Spectral Jaws, targeting Octavia.
Oh no, Edwin.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oof.
Well,
That is going to be a 12 to hit, which I think is a miss.
It is a miss.
Okay. It's going to stay right there. We move on to the next Sahagwin priest. This one is going to move this direction and is going to cast it targeting Merrick. That's a natural 1.
He's a bitch for that. Alright, never mind.
All right, we had the dead Sahagwin, does not even get a turn. Merrick, we're back up to you.
Alright, well, this big thing really scares me now, especially because there's not 3 different targets that this thing gets up, so we're gonna try and kill it real fast here.
What do you mean?
So I know with flanking it's just a +2 now,
Yep.
flat, correct? But
Correct.
prone is still advantage?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So again, we're just stabbing out with a dagger. Oh, that was almost really bad. Okay. And same thing, we'll roll for this.
Yep.
And then I'll roll 2d6, 1 for the Hunter's Mark, 1 for Thorn chiming in with radiant damage.
Okay.
Yes, 17 points of damage total. No, wait, no. Sorry. 15. 15
Okay.
damage total.
Got it.
Oh, he's not near death. That sucks. Okay. Actually... Sorry, let me check one thing. No, that won't work. Okay, never mind. And then Thorn's just gonna go at it again.
Okay. Bite. Chomp. With advantage.
Yeah, I realized I didn't do that. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. I see how the damage thing works now. Alright, well, did the first one hit?
Yeah, the first one hit, for sure.
Sick. Okay, cool. So then we'll roll that. Alright, Thorn will take it. Good job, good job. It's another 5 points of damage.
6, yeah, he's looking pretty rough.
Alright, cool. Whew. Alright, that is, That's it for us.
All right, Xanthi.
Okay, first of all, we got a little cheeky second wind there. Okay, I guess it's something.
Hey,
It's more than you had.
life is a
And then-
resource meant to be spent.
Nice.
just because Edwin's kind of not in a good way, and we kind
Kinda?
of got kind of got like a big fucker right over him. I will be action surging, but first gonna just get rid of this guy that's below me to the south.
For sure.
A little bit of that. Damn. Okay.
13 does hit.
Oh, it does? Nice.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
And
Be 8 damage because the extra frost damage.
he's dead. Yeah, the bite
Good.
pierces
That's what we like to
through
hear.
sharply through the throat as you pull away. The Sahagwing kind of deflates and falls to the ground.
And is she able to kind of like push Edwin behind her, like swap places basically?
Yeah, I'd say that's fine.
Yeah, he'll allow it.
You better. And then with action surge is going to take another slash at this boyo. Is that girl? Why is it at level 7?
Sadly,
Look at it all.
a 13 will not hit the Baron.
That's irritating.
You can see that as you go to stab with the Biden, it parries with its own trident. It's a much more skilled fighter than the rank and file.
Rude. Yeah, turn.
Okay. Warrior behind you, Merrick. It's going to go ahead and make those 2 attacks with advantage because you are currently not at full hit points.
Yep.
Attack numero uno.
He does not get the flanking because his buddy's prone, right? Or does
Correct.
he still get that? Okay, cool. I'm
Um,
hoping that's enough.
it's going to be a 6 to hit with advantage. Not going
Sick,
to do
that's
it.
a miss.
Second one with advantage, we are looking at a 19.
If I lied, would Joe believe me? No, that's okay.
Okay. And then, Merrick, that is going to be 5 points of damage from the warrior.
Okay. Gonna do a quick concentration check.
Yep.
Alright, Hunter's mark is still up.
Cool. All right, and then Edwin, it is your turn.
Oh God, I'm in such a bad. Okay. Only level 3. I don't have anything that's mass. I can only heal myself, which I need to do. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I sorry guys. I'm just seeing if I can how much I can heal myself for. Okay, I reroll ones. Right, yeah, whenever you roll a die. Reroll if it's a 1. I must use the new reroll. Okie dokie, artichoke. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Wow.
I know.
No wonder your siblings
Okay.
hate you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm only 2 right now. That's pretty good.
I mean, 12's pretty good. All right, cool. We'll gain back 12, and then I will bonus action. Can't cast that either. I guess I'll just use my. God, this guy's unharmed too. Son of a bitch. Edwin is going to move behind this thing to try to get flanking. Can I jump this?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. What the fuck?
Oh,
Are
it's
you
because
using a measuring.
no, it's
Oh, I'm
because
measuring?
I imported this map, so it's not letting you do that because there's a gap. That's really
Oh,
Crazy.
I understand now. Do I have flanking now?
You do, yeah.
All right, War Priest. Whoop-pow!
War Priest.
Where's my refine? There it is. Please hit.
Ooh.
Really so.
You hate to see it.
A natural one, sadly, will not hit the Baron.
All right. Well, Edwin is just gonna miss the strike because he is woozy and nauseous from almost dying. And he's just gonna go over here, and he's just gonna start yelling at the thing to turn around, trying to draw its attention.
Yeah.
That's it. I got nothing else.
Merrick, not Merrick, sorry, Edwin, as you strike towards the Baron, and you just kind of end up hitting one of the shelled protected areas. It just kind of turns around to you as you're like, over here, and he says,
You are weak warrior.
and he's gonna brandish his trident towards you.
Towards me?
Yeah, but Kaylin, it's your turn.
All right, good. All right, go.
Okay. Okay. Keeping her attention on this boy over here. I'm gonna bonus action heck.
Marked and cursed. Goddamn.
Yep. Okay, and then we're going to attempt to Eldritch Blast it. Wait a second. Is he still prone or is he getting up now?
He goes after you. He's still prone right now.
So if I blast him,
You have
does that
disadvantage.
mean? Ugh. Okay, can I hex this bitch instead?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Can I chime in on something, Kayla?
Yeah.
You could hold your action so when he stands up, you shoot him. So I mean, it basically would kind of
Oh.
be the same thing.
Let's do that.
All right.
I mean, you
Whoever
can also
first.
just shoot the small one if you want to try and kill it. You can do that.
Yeah, let's try to kill this guy first. Uno reverse. Excellent.
So you hex him.
Yeah. Get some ad blocks out of here. Wow.
A 12 will hit.
Oh yes.
Blow it up.
On top of that, a hexagon. 15 damage, baby.
Damn.
Right. And then minus the there. Yep. Okay. He's looking really rough,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he's not dead yet.
All right. I will stay where I am.
Okay. All right. With that, it is the Baron's turn now. He will stand, and he will slowly begin to lumber up and look to you, Merrick. And
Well, if he stood, doesn't she get to hit him with the thing?
That's
No,
right.
I used it on the little
Oh,
guy.
no, yeah, you didn't hold your action.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to kill him. But,
As
you know,
he
he's
stands, Merrick, he sort of looks down to you and says,
It matters not if we take you now or later. You will be used to awaken. You will.
and he's gonna brandish the trident and just 3 trident attacks coming down towards you, Merrick.
He's gonna miss all 3. He's gonna look so silly.
Silly goose.
Merrick, you're not at full hit
I'm
points,
waiting
right?
for the None of your business.
Okay, these are gonna be with advantage.
Shit.
Okay. First one is a 21.
Yeah.
Slivery barbs.
Oh.
What does it do again? You
Roll
can choose a
again.
different. Yeah, roll again.
And then you give advantage to somebody else.
We giving it to. We'll give it to Merrick.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. With the silvery barbs, that is going to be a 14 to hit, which is a miss.
That's a miss.
All right. Second attack. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
for a whopping 12 points of damage.
Ow.
Third attack. That is going to be another 14 to hit, actually, so that will be a miss.
Haha, miss.
All right, with that, Octavia, it is your turn.
Cool. All right, we're gonna. Oh. Okay. No one has hit this Baron.
Nope.
Edwin
I
tried.
tried.
I
Okay.
suck.
Okay. No, you don't suck. I'm just trying to. Because I was like, I could try
Yeah,
and
swing it,
command
though.
it to like leave, or use Mind Spike. I was gonna go with Mind Spike, but I'm like, should I just command it to leave?
I was also
I mean,
gonna do
hold
leave
on. If it was to
originally, but-
leave, will
It might be
Edwin
able to
and I
come
get
back.
opportunity attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
You would? Yeah, both of you.
So that would be pretty good, right?
If we can hit it.
It is next on the turn order.
Because then it wouldn't be able to get an attack off on everybody, and we get to attack it. So yeah, I'm gonna try that. Okay, that'd be better than Mind Spike, I think, right now. Okay, yeah. With my band of sovereign will, I'm gonna command it to flee. Get away from me.
Okay, what's your DC?
13.
13, that is a failure.
Bless.
So on its turn, it will use its movement to go away as far as it can.
Good.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It is the Baron's turn. It will go to move. Going to jump off the ship. Xanthi and Edwin, you'll both get attack of opportunities.
I would like to use my whip to trip it.
Okay.
You want to keep it on the ship?
Do we want to let these things get away?
You guys! One job!
Well, wait for the whip, because if it's prone, you get advantage.
Whip. No.
Oh my god.
We suck.
One job.
I also tossed myself overboard.
Yeah, I'll with them too. Fuck it.
So it does jump off the ship. All
Also,
right.
Edwin's exhausted from almost dying.
Ryan brought up a good point that I didn't roll my portent today. Can I roll those now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I thought I just couldn't backtrack, but Ryan's like, you should do it. Oh.
Well, it would just
That could be
really
very
cool,
useful.
You know? Yeah, genuinely.
That one could be very useful, so I'm
Rolling
okay.
really high or really low is exactly what you want.
Yeah, is the move. Okay. That's what I got. Sorry.
Okay. All right. It is now the two War Priests' turn. Let's see here. Yeah, it is just gonna, this time it's gonna go for Spectral Jaws. It's gonna use that against Octavia for the spell casting there.
Okay.
That is gonna be a 7. That's gonna be a miss.
Nice.
Okay, next priest. This one is going to target Edwin.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I saw the
be-
confetti.
I don't know how, because that was a 10.
All right,
That
I'll
is
take it.
just a little crazy.
Yeah, that was a. Did you all of you see confetti at the same time?
I did.
I didn't
didn't.
see anything.
Okay.
I
wonder-
did.
I wonder if you got a natural 20 for way back when it finally triggered.
My shit's fucked. All right.
That's happened to me before.
Okay, so both priests they do not hit with their spectral jaws. Merrick, it is your turn.
All right, well, you know, the strategy has been tried and true, and I could shake it up, but I'm not going to do that, so we're going to stab this guy again.
Okay.
Well,
What the fuck is happening?
Hey, Felicity, can I talk to you over here for a second?
I mean, do you want an 11? Like, it's
Well, I
not
mean,
that good, buddy.
I mean, listen, I'll get...
Wait. I have a feature. Wait,
I
how far
can't
are
give
you?
it.
Sure?
I can. I'll give
Yeah.
it to you after.
How far are you?
Because,
You're in
'cause I have a-
range, baby. Huffing and puffing, about to pass out. Edwin's gonna use his reaction to channel divinity, and he's gonna hold his hand up and use guided strike and add a +10 to that roll.
17.
Still miss. Fuck.
No, 17 hits.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. All right, so attack. Please be good. Thank you for hearing me out, though, Felicity. I still appreciate you.
Yeah, like I can't give you an 11 now. And it's just an 11.
Did the damage come through or no?
Yep, 10. Well, 9,
Oh,
but
okay.
10.
All right, and then the 2d6.
That is 6.
Did
It's
that
looking-
come through? Because it is not working on my end.
Yep, it came through. 6.
Total? Damn. Okay. And then...
3 and a 3.
All right, and then Thorn, please. If not, Kalen, please. Roll to attack. Sorry, can we... If it's too late, it's fine. Can we backtrack real quick? I had Silvery Barb's advantage. Could I just roll once to see if I hit without Edwin using his Channel Divinity?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I'm guessing 14 would have missed.
14 would have missed, yeah.
Okay. All right, well, it was worth trying.
I think Silvery Barbs is your next attack anyway, so.
Oh, so I would have had to. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so right. All right, Thorn. All right, I'm gonna have to reset Forge after my turn. I can't see what I'm rolling.
Yeah, that one did not come through for me, sadly.
Okay. I'll just try topping it out.
Yep. Okay, 21 hits.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what's going on. Then just a d6 plus 3.
Yep. All right. That is actually just enough as Thorn sort of jumps up and just tears into the throat of the bear, and blood begins to spurt out of its neck as it tries to grab at Thorn, but then its large body just falls onto the deck of the ship, dead.
All right, and then, because it's still Thorn's turn, it's gonna run around and it's gonna. I can't grab Thorn because it entered into the spot of the dead guy. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So now, yeah. So now we're on the small guy together. All right. Cool. Thank you. That'll be it for us. I'm gonna reset Forge now.
Yeah, you're good. Xanthi, it is your turn.
Lost. Am going to move up to this guy. Actually, hold on. Okay. Well, actually, calculate corners here because I feel like that may be important. Okay, well, that's not gonna let me to. Yeah, cool. Okay. We go up to this guy and trusted, stabby stab. Wow, I don't hit. Cool.
My God.
Oh no. Yes.
Wait, I was a little confused with the. Did I use my channel divinity
did,
on your thing, Ryan? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, Xanthi.
Alrighty. Yeah, Xanthi,
That's my turn.
as you stab out with an 8, it sadly does not land. However, as we move to the 20 of the initiative, as you were the 20, as we now move to the area of losing ties, all of you. That's too funny. Okay. All of you begin to hear the ship groan.
What?
Not from the waves, but from the inside, like the sound of breaking bones. The hull! They've breached the hull! Someone screams from down below. You understand instantly. The Sahagwin weren't trying to kill you, they were only buying time to tear apart the ship's belly. The vessel splits amidst, at midship with a crack like a thunderclap. The deck becomes vertical and water begins to rush in, and I hope that this works.
That
Oh,
Fuck.
I've seen this movie.
All right, so right now, like you, Xanthi and Edwin, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
God,
Oh,
there's a
no.
phase 2. Who could have seen this coming?
Knowing how this goes, I die.
Why'd you
Yeah, I
say
die.
something? Sadly, Edwin and Xanthi both, as the ship creaks and spills forward, you both slip into the water.
How far are we from the coastline?
Like 10 hours or something?
No, from the city.
That was only a couple hours.
Yeah, from the
Oh.
city, you guys are about 6 or 7, maybe 10.
But there was a coastline.
From a coastline, you're about 2 hours, maybe an hour away. All right.
Is there another boat around here?
There's that pirate boat.
Let's focus on surviving first.
Okay, the two of you slip into the water.
Oh man.
It is
Okay, next time I'll roll a 4. It will be better.
Oh my god.
It is this Sahagwin's
I've been going up by
warrior's
1.
turn. You can
Fuck.
see that they need to make a let's see. Well, no, they currently, the ship here is a lot easier to stand on than the other one.
Which warrior? The one?
that is
where
right
is
next to
it?
Merrick.
Oh, okay.
It is going to make an attack against you, Merrick.
Oh, what? Wait. No, maybe. Oh, never mind.
It's 14 to hit. That's a miss.
Yeah.
All right. Edwin, as we move to your turn, you are lost to the sea. Kaylin, it is your turn.
Lost.
Oh!
Oh no.
Yes,
I'm
the
in
ship.
heavy armor too.
This is going so well.
Can I see? Hold on. Can I see Xanthi?
No, the water's pitch black. It is rubble.
And I'm pitch white. Can you see me?
I'm a human. Oh no.
Kaylin, it's
See
your
you
turn.
later, guys.
Andy just looks like an
Okay.
underwater flare as she
Can
sinks.
she just fucking blast this guy? I'm gonna move my hex to him as a bonus action.
Hex is already on him.
Duh, do that.
No,
Okay.
true.
Shit. 13.
13 hits the warrior.
Heck.
Okay. 14 points of damage. That is enough. The warrior is eldritch blasted and is dead.
Oh gosh. Okay, well, Kaylin is gonna run this way, which is probably stupid, but to see if she can see her sibling.
Kaylin, as you move down the deck, as it's storming, raining, it's tilted. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I use a point of luck?
Do you have the lucky feet?
I actually do.
Okay, then yeah, you can use a point of luck.
Sure did. You think Kaylin wasn't gonna have one?
Well, you only get one use. Right now.
Actually.
The whole campaign.
The whole campaign.
Oh! Kaylin slips!
Yeah, Kaylin slips and falls, and
Oh.
via you see Kaylin slip and fall as she slips into the sea,
Man, fuck you guys. I was trying to help!
and the water
Oh
consumes
my.
her.
I wish you didn't.
Via, it's your turn.
So can I see
any of my siblings in the water.
You can't. You have no idea how far deep down they are. The wood of the ship is continuing to creak. It's continuing to lurch up and forward. You're right next to a railing that you can kind of hold yourself on, but you have no idea where they're at. The ship is sinking. If you don't get away by the time that it fully submerges underwater, you've read enough books, you know enough general knowledge. There's going to be like a vortex that forms that will suck you down with the ship sinking.
Yep. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Alrighty. She obviously God, no one hate me, okay? She can't see her sibs. She's gonna run over to Merrick and hold onto him tight and cast levitate on Merrick and then levitate up with him. So sick.
Okay.
No, what is it? How many feet can
Before
it be?
you get to Merrick, you are
Okay.
trying to run uphill on slippery wood in the middle of a storm. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's so fair.
Can I throw out my hand to help her?
This is as she's running up. By the time she's like 10 feet away
I
from you,
know.
sadly, you are no Mr. Fantastic. There's no...
Damn.
All right, here we go. Maybe I slip and slide in myself. I rolled a nat 20. Oh my god.
Yes! Yes,
All right.
Via! Yes!
Via, you have this small slip, but you're able to grab onto the side of the cannon that's barely hanging on, pull yourself straight, and you're able to... Then, Merrick, you can reach out to her, and the two of you can pull each other together.
Okay, yeah, and then casting levitate on Merrick, and she holds onto him real tight.
Okay, what is the duration
he-
of levitate?
This is such a good question. All of these concentration up to 10 minutes. One creature or loose object of your choice you can see within range rises vertically up 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. Can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds, an unwilling creature. I assume you're willing.
Yeah.
Target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface. So we're just up like 20 feet above water level, I guess. And it's only for 10 minutes, but maybe the vortex will be gone at that point.
Yeah.
Hopes and prayers. That's what I got.
Alrighty.
And sorry, Thorn.
Thorn can fly. They're good. They're...
Oh, Thorn can fly. I forgot. You absolutely right.
Damn, how that dog
Thorn's
fly.
also really good in the water, so.
Yeah. Very
I can't
good
believe that
swimsuit.
mastiff can fly.
Right now, believe it or not,
It's a
least-
Doberman!
Oh, my bad.
Alrighty. So with that,
Crazy.
end the encounter. As you cast levitate and the two of you begin to lift up, you can see Thorn opens its. Well, Via, you can't see. Neither can you, Merrick. But you can see the Doberman begin to like levitate and sort of begin to like those sort of like ducks and dodges of typical flight patterns. The two of you rise up, Thorn kind of trying their best to encircle you. The winds, however, is like knocking you back and forth. So instead of pushing and pulling yourself, it's just the winds pushing you away from the ship and further away and further away. And then, as the two of you are rising above the ship, you can hear it begin to lurch and crack once more as it begins to sink. Debris is everywhere. The other ship, the pirate ship, also cracks in half and begins to submerge as well. Seemingly, there's no end to the bloodlust of the Sahagwin as both ships lurch, creating this massive vortex of this just sucking force of water and ship, claiming both into the sea. And you're so transfixed on the ship, you see it sink, you desperately search, water sort of pooling up around your face and your eyes, wiping it away, trying to see if you see any sight of your siblings. And as both of you sort of look up to each other and then look out as the ships have fully sunk, just as 9, almost 10 minutes have passed, as you look out, you can see this massive wave moving towards you. It is slow, and it's very strange to be able to see it approach. As levitate ends, both of you drop, and the wave crashes into where you're at. Some of you slide and tumble and hit the ocean. Others of you claimed by the waves. But for all of you, that cold steals your breath. Everything is this black chaos. Bodies, the ship's corpses sinking into the darkness. Your lungs burn. Your limbs go numb. You can't find the surface. Your vision fills with stars and shadow. And as we transition away from the wreck of the Stormbreaker, that's not where we're going to end tonight's session. No. Got a little cutscene. Thought you guys could use a pick-me-up. We are going to cut to some undisclosed location in Solele. What's up here? In a location known as the Achen Shrine. It is incredibly hot here. Uncomfortably so, truthfully. Steam rises from channels cut into the floor where magma flows close to the surface. The air, it tastes of sulfur and old blood. There's a blade of Xandoria that hangs from chains bolted to the ceiling, his feet barely touching the scorched stone floor. He was a proud warrior once. Silver and blue uniform. Trained to hunt rogue mages, elite among elite. But 2 months have stripped that away. His uniform is burned tatters. His skin is a map of burns, some old and scarred, some fresh and weeping. One eye swollen shut. He's too weak to even lift his head when footsteps echo across the stone floor. The Ember Hierophant approaches with measured, almost gentle steps. His armor catches the red glow of the floor channels. Solelen, ceremonial plate, polished but darkened, etched with flame motifs in red and gold. And this porcelain mask, it turns towards the prisoner, smooth and pale, veined with gold cracks like broken pottery, prepared with precious metal, expressionless, inhuman. Go ahead and share the Ember Hierophant. Through the edges where the mask meets skin, you can glimpse his right jaw, severe burn scars, the flesh twisted and angry.
Good morning.
The voice resonates through the porcelain, cultured and calm.
I trust you slept well.
The blade's response is this wet, rasping laugh.
Go
To hell!
Directness. How Darian of you?
The Hierophant slowly circles, hands clasped behind his back.
We have had this conversation 17 times now. I ask where your captain fled. You curse me. I apply encouragement. You scream. You pass out. We begin again.
As eventually he circles back around to the front of the blade. He kneels and tilts his head.
Monotonous. Wouldn't you say?
I told you. I don't.
No, yes. Yes. She never knew. We were separated.
The same refrain. He stops circling, standing close enough that the prisoner can feel the heat radiating off his armor.
But you see, I don't believe you. Brigade Captain Lysette Moreau doesn't abandon her people. She would have arranged a rally point, a way to reconnect.
His voice drops, almost conversational.
Where is she?
Silence. The blade's jaw trembles. Defiance or exhaustion, it's hard to tell. The Hierophant sighs. He reaches down one of the floor channels, his gauntleted hand hovering over the glowing heat.
You know what comes next. Please.
The word breaks from the blade's throat, unbidden.
Ah, there it is. The first crack. Say it again. I do enjoy hearing pride, Shepard.
Please. Tears cut tracks through the grime on the blade's face. I don't. I can't.
Where did you find the phylactery?
The question shifts, probing a different wound.
You raided 3 sites before Beauregard. Which one held it?
The blade's head sags, his voice barely a whisper.
Information broker. Dragonborn. He was a researcher. Louder!
Dragonborn! The scream echoes off the stone. Black scales! Scholarly type, paranoid as fuck! He had maps, research. He sold us the location an hour or 2 north off the main road to Crimea. Some goddamn Kermit hole of a fort! The words tumble out in a rush. Each one a betrayal that costs him something vital. Silence. The Hierophant straightens, stepping back away from the heat channel.
There. Was that so difficult?
The blade sobs, deep, racking sounds that shake his whole frame.
You said you'd kill me if I told that you'd give me relief.
I said many things. The Hierophant turns towards the chamber's exit.
But death is mercy. And you, Blade, have not earned mercy. Not yet.
He screams, kill me. Please, just... No. A single word cuts through the pleading. The Hierophant pauses at the door, mask turning one last time.
You broke. Your captain is still free because you told nothing of value. And now you will live knowing that even with what little you gave me, it was not enough. That when it mattered most, Blade, you were not strong enough.
He begins to walk away.
Every morning you wake, you'll remember this moment. Every night you close your eyes, you'll hear yourself screaming the truth. This is your sentence, Blade. This is what you've earned.
His footsteps fade down the corridor. The blade hangs in the chains and weeps. The Hierophant is halfway down the hall when one of his cultists appears, a young man in black and red robes, eyes with bright zealotry.
My lord, forgive the interruption. Speak. There is someone here to see you. Arrived an hour ago, refuses to give a name to anyone but you. But he calls himself the Shepherd.
The Hierophant stops mid-stride. Behind the smooth porcelain mask, something shifts in his posture. Interest? Caution? The cultist couldn't tell.
The Shepherd. How unexpected. Where is he? The upper chamber. My lord, he is waiting.
The Hierophant's armored fingers drum against his thigh. The only sign of emotion he's shown. Then he nods.
Very well. Have someone tend to the prisoner. Keep him alive. Keep him conscious. I would like him to have plenty of time to think. Yes, my lord.
The Hierophant continues down the corridor, his pace slightly quicker now. Behind him, the blade's sobs still echo through the stone. And somewhere, in the chambers above, the shepherd waits. And still, that is not where we're going to end tonight's session.
Good.
As we cut to one of the coastlines of Soleil. Merrick, you're the first to wake. Pain, cold sand beneath you, the taste of salt and bile. Your lungs, they feel scraped raw, your body battered. But you're warm. A small fire crackles nearby. Impossibly dry driftwood burning despite the dampness, radiating heat that shouldn't exist in this dawn air. And beside you, beside the fire, you see two things. For one, you see Via, currently unconscious, sitting next to the fire, or asleep next to the fire next to you. And there you see, next to her, with ancient emerald eyes, Thorn. You see the green dragon scales shimmer in the firelight, still wet from the sea. I did my best to pull both of you out of the water. I made a fire so you could hopefully warm up.
Good. Good. Merrick, I will just like start taking off like some layers because I'm sure he's just like completely soaked still. Just like throws off his coat, just like kind of tries to get a little bit warmer, and kind of like looking around. Like we're just kind of like on a coastline. Like, is there anything kind of specific that catches Merrick's eyes? He looks around.
As you look around, go ahead and make a perception check.
Gonna guidance that. Definitely guidancing that. All right, lucky 13.
Okay. 13, as you look around, I mean, about as far as you can see both ways, there's not much here. However, towards what you assume to be the north, considering the shape of the coastline, you do see what look like sails in the distance heading further northeast. So you must be pretty close to the Soleil port city. Maybe 6 or 8 hours of walking. But in terms of anything else, you don't really see much. There's lots of wreckage along the shoreline, but nothing of interest aside from you via Thorn and the fire.
The others?
You see Thorn kind of looks down, almost like a dog in trouble, when they realize they've maybe done something they shouldn't have. As they kind of look down and away. I found them. At least I think I know where they might be. A few hours that way, nudging behind you, the opposite direction of the city. Some of the pirates lived. They also washed ashore, and they made a small camp up there. Any of the crew from the Stormbreaker, including the other 3, were taken capture. There's maybe 8 pirates, and the other 3 siblings, as well as 3 other crew.
But they were alive?
I think so. I think they were breathing. I didn't get too close.
Pirates don't know who we are. They wouldn't bother taking corpses. They must have a pulse at least. And Merrick's gonna like try and stand up.
Yeah. You can see as you do, your legs are jello. You immediately kind of fall back down into the sand.
Okay. Okay.
Just give it an hour or so. You just woke up.
How long have we been out?
maybe 10 hours, I think. It's hard to tell.
Okay. We're gonna get our strength back. We're gonna wait for Via to wake up. Then we'll head out and we'll come up with a plan. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Thank you. You did good. And Merrick will sit back down just to not put so much strain on his legs.
Via, you wake up. Just you are like groggy in and out of it, and you hear the tail end of that. The other siblings, as well as some of the other crew, are currently trapped. You just catch it, but you end up falling back into unconsciousness, at least for a brief moment, before being able to react wholly. But on that note, as 3 of the siblings are captured by pirates and the other 2 are their only escape out of there, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. And welcome to Solele! Woo!
Solele!
Level 4!
Solele!
I mean Solele!
Nope,
Yeah.
still level 3.
Damn it!
Solele!
One day! Solele!
Solele! Okay. Thanks
Good
for watching,
start.
everybody. Hope you enjoyed. I know I did. Be sure, not next week. We will not be playing next week, but the week after we will be back. So thanks so much, and we'll see you in the next one.
Woo!